Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
That's the cross the neck gimmick. Look at this. You know, the good thing about this is this.
This is not art.
Oh, this is bat shiz crazy.
Doesn't the dog come in and look at her and like run away?
Yeah. I mean, dog's like, I don't want to be on the Barbie. But to think about it, we've all had them. Every one of us has had them. Seth, have you ever had a crazy bitch that really, really, really did you sexually took you to a next level?
I was the crazy bitch.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
All right, hold on now. I'm really high. Hi, everybody. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and there's just like 2 minutes before the show, I just start getting hit with all these ideas that could be like 15 and 20-minute conversations, which is what I'm always looking for, a good conversation.
I know you talked all over my high spot from yesterday.
And then
it was a good high spot, too.
I know. I remember it as it was happening.
I didn't even get a chance. Can somebody replay it?
No, Bubba, stop. God.
I mean, hold on. Let me turn that off.
Okay.
Mach, do you have the ability to just hit previously on?
Yeah, he's doing it now.
Okay, thank you. Because
Does Tuddle make you nervous?
No, Tuddle doesn't make me. Hi, Tuddle.
Hi, Bubba.
Hi, everybody. It's Tuddle, and I'm back. I just want everybody to know I'm sober now. I got a couple bitches. I'm managing various things.
Yeah.
And I'm back, and I'm not going to mess this one up because Bubba can make a star on anybody. Even a guy that tries to hang himself from a ceiling fan can be a star. That's right.
Beach Meadow Detectives, $10 on the super chat.
Pot's up.
Okay, hold on. Pots. Yes, both are up. Yes, go ahead.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
That's the cross the neck gimmick. Look at this. You know, the good thing about this is this.
This is not art.
Oh, this is bat shiz crazy.
Doesn't the dog come in and look at her and like run away?
Yeah. I mean, dog's like, I don't want to be on the Barbie. But to think about it, we've all had them. Every one of us has had them. Seth, have you ever had a crazy bitch that really, really, really did you sexually took you to a next level?
I was the crazy bitch.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I didn't talk over you at all.
No, I'm saying when we were replaying
we were just getting ready to put our headphones on. It's showtime. We're literally on the line of scrimmage, ready to go, and you're calling me a check down last minute. With 4 seconds left, I already got my slot guy in motion.
I threw the challenge flag. I wanted to see the play again.
I give the pop a 9-8.
Well, thank you, Tuddle. I didn't ask for your score.
Oh, the Dynamite had 10, huh?
And
Wow.
Tuddle's going to be really, really like, way over the top, more like, that might be like a 7 pop, but since it's Tuddle's first day and he knows how to work, he gives it an instant 9.8, almost 2/10 from being perfect. But Seth, your concern was that you said before we started the show that I stepped over your high spot. And so upon re-listening to it, I think you may be wrong.
No, I meant in the studio. Like, as we were getting ready to go on the air, I was listening back to it, and I was basking in my witticisms from yesterday.
Oh, so this is off-air stuff.
Yes.
Well, that ain't funny, you dumbass.
Nobody said it was funny.
I'm just saying, why don't you shut your mouth?
Okay.
Jesus, you got me all freaked out that I stepped on your high spot on air. Off air, it's no holds barred in here.
I know.
Stepping over people. Farting, burping. You like to hit your vape pen extra hard during the deal. Rhett might go out back and burn a big hog leg.
Wait, we can hit the vape inside?
Yeah, limited.
Okay.
Limited.
Seth, I sent you that previously so you could listen to it on the way home.
Oh, thank you, Louie. I appreciate it. Good man around here.
So hold on, Seth's gonna listen to this on the way home.
I gotta study it, Bubba.
Hold on, it'll play 22 times by the time he gets home.
Yeah.
And he'll have it, front ways and back ways because you got yourself a high spot.
You got to watch the game film,
Listen, I want to open up by saying this: who was in my area to the point where you put an "I'm sorry" sign on my refrigerator because whoever was in here and was disrupting what fable involved messing up the beds? Goldilocks.
Yeah, Goldilocks and the Three Little Bears.
Three Little Bears. And remember, she'd messed up the beds. Remember that?
And the porridge was too hot or too cold.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Tuddle, with the porridge gimmick. But somebody was back. Somebody was in my area to the point where they got my refrigerator lummy. It's like a very fine line on how to get it to stand without not tilting.
Exactly. Yep.
It's like literally a 64th of an inch that it hangs on in the corner. Well, if you bump it the wrong way, then the refrigerator instantaneously needs shimmed. Okay. And then on top of the refrigerator is my big Bubba Army Barracuda sign, which, you know what, Lummy, we never sold those. Precision John made them.
Yeah.
I think those things would sell.
I think they would, too.
You guys, can you guys see them on camera? Do I need to bring them down?
You need to bring it down.
I find it hard to believe the only thing you've never had cameraed up is your refrigerator to find out who's going in there.
Shut up, Tuddle. Already pissing me off.
Hey, was there someone did a
Little
handwritten
bitch.
note?
Well,
yes, hold on now. I should ask Precision John what my cost on because you got to have margins. Seth, you got to have margins.
Of course.
Can't buy a T-shirt for $11 and sell it for $13. You're just gonna lose your ass. You got to have you got to have margins on the deal. So, I could find out, if he makes it, I would think that sign would sell for, that's probably what? And that's all cut plexiglass.
That's nice.
And then if we all signed it in silver marker
all
around.
Yeah.
Man, Tuddle, you made it if you ever get to sign us a piece of memorabilia.
I've never. Well,
Yes, you did some autograph signings back in the day.
All right, I maybe every once in a while, but I have a horrible shaky hands from all the anxiety and Adderall that I used to take.
So hold on. You're saying
he's got permanent shaky hands.
Any current Tuddle autographs in circulation might look like a person with Parkinson's wrote it.
Exactly, like Michael J. Fox.
Like you were Janet Reno, and you're just shaking. Can you lay down Tuddle nice and smooth now, or
it's been a while because
do you got a piece of paper up there? Let's see what Tuddle's autograph looks like. Okay, Tuddle. Let's say a fan walked up to you this weekend. He saw you in Apopka at the Apopka Soul Food Fest, and he's like, oh my God, it's Tuddle. Tuddle, can I sign? Will you sign this piece of paper for me? I'm part of the Bubba Army now. Wednesdays on the see, Tuddle. One of the reasons why I'm bringing you back, buddy, is for you to be a walking billboard for me. On all your I know you're heavily involved in social media. I know you're into trolling. I know you're into hacking. I know you're into all. I know you're into I think at one time when you lived at the Clem gym. I'm sorry, when you lived at the CRI. Clem Racing Incorporated when you and B Fudd lived in a race shop that I think you had at that time. I think you had like 14 or 15 Twitter accounts, and you would juggle between the two, just hating on people. You go, "Hey, Sponjo, you want to get back at Cox? I got 15 puppet accounts. Let's just start having fun with Drew Garabo."
I've never messed with Drew Garabo on.
Let's not talk about who you messed with. Let's talk about volume of sock accounts.
I had maybe a dozen.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. And you used to make me read them. One of the last times I was on the show, you would make me read the most uncomfortable ones in front of you, and it just gave me explosive diarrhea all the time.
So you're saying, even though this wasn't your words, I'd make you read whoever tweets the meanest stuff to us, I'd make you, find the top however many and then read them to you, and then that made you feel as if I was mad at you because you were reading them?
Yeah, like I would had a Twitter account, Bubba's Broken Belt Loop, just because I just would have.
Would he come in? Would Bubba's Broken Belt Loop then come in on that Twitter guy and just start greasing him?
Yeah.
Bubba's the best. You're a piece of shit. Look at you.
Whatever. Oh, yeah. I mean,
would you even try to dox him too?
Yeah, I would. But I never actually gave your address because it was a while before you let me stay at the big house.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, I out of all the people that you've ever worked for, I think that I have, and I'm not just saying this, I'm the guy that's giving you more chances to come back than any of them. And the last one really wasn't my fault. I had to let you go because you tried to kill yourself, and then I bring you back.
And I was a dick.
Yeah, you were and Lummy, do you remember? He tries to kill himself, right? Tries to kill himself on Monday. Well, they make him go to the funny farm till Wednesday. So on Wednesday, I call him. You're in the funny farm. If you remember,
actually,
right.
No, it was like it was like 10 days.
They wouldn't let him out he had to stay for the weekend.
Yeah, whatever day he announced. One day, so one morning, Tuddle comes in here and was like, "I'm like, Tuddle, what's wrong?" "Well, I just want to let you know that I looked in the mirror today and I saw a monster." And I'm like, "What? Yeah, I didn't have a very good night last night, and it's oh my God, I don't know if I should say this or not, but, and you know what, Tuddle? To this day, I think the suicide gimmick was a high spot that got away from you. I really,
it did get away from me. I should have never talked about it.
To this day.
Was it a joke?
But
no.
Well, it was, to this day, I feel it was just kind of a
cry for help.
You think it should have been framed differently, Bubba?
Well,
instead of comedy?
I think that Tuddle it got away from Tuddle a little bit. I don't think he was trying. He wasn't trying to get himself put in the funny farm for 6 days. He was just trying to, maybe get some, a little bit of compassion on the fact that he tried to off himself the night before, and that we wouldn't have to, if you say that to an employer, then he automatically by law has to, send you to the funny farm.
Yeah, you had Colton take me. There were 2 places it would not take me. The third one finally did take me.
So Tuddle gets on the air and says he tried to hang himself at Lummy's rental. At that time it was Lummy's house. Tuddle was staying with Lummy on and off. And Tuddle decides one morning to announce that he thinks he tried to hang himself. Well, at that point we're like, Dr. Diaco and all the lawyers are calling me listen, he said that on the air, and if you don't publicly, tell him that you got to take him to the funny farm to get checked out, then you could be liable if he would tonight proceed to do it. So, Tuddle, I didn't want to send you to the funny farm.
No.
But they sent you to the funny farm, and I was thinking that you thought the funny farm might have just been few hours.
Oh, boy.
Maybe they talk to you.
Watch some TV.
Maybe watch some TV.
Make a friend.
Talk. Maybe have a therapist. Maybe even spend the night just one night.
Yeah.
That's what you're thinking. And boy, did they lock you down for what, 4 or 5 days?
Yeah, it was definitely a week, but after the second day, I learned that if I just acted up, they would shoot me with the booty juice.
Right. They had this drug, Seth, that if you were in there at the funny farm, you were like, man, you started getting a little bit,
Right, too much to handle?
Yeah, like, hey, man, I went out of this place. Somebody needs to get me. Like, if you acted up at all, these two big Ty J. Armstrong dudes would come in, and one would hold you down, and one would shoot you right in the ass with what they called the booty juice, and it instantaneously, like Dexter, almost knocked you out.
Yeah, about 4 seconds. I tried to fight it. I could only make it to about 5 before I started fading away.
So, and then how long did you only have after? Did it only take one booty juice to know that you're not going to do a booty juice again?
No, I wanted the booty juice to help the time pass.
Oh. So you'd act up to get to booty juice, but then when you act up to get to booty juice, that goes on your record of having to stay longer then, right?
And then if you don't take your meds, they definitely aren't going to let you out of there. They they changed up my meds. They put me on 10. I was on 10 different medications when I was in there the whole time.
He went into the funny farm and they gave him 10 more drugs to take. So anyway, we can probably get into that.
Bubba, but I can before I want to get on a good foot.
By the way,
here.
Tuddle. This is Tuddle's Tuddle. I'm hoping that this is an ongoing thing and that we continue to use you because I think that you're brilliant on the radio, and I think one day a month could turn into 3 days a month, could turn into one, every week, something. I'd like for this to turn into something. That's where my head is. And I've already made you a star like 3 or 4 times over. So we were talking about this earlier when we opened the show. It's like I can make almost look at Lummy. Lummy, do you think that when you're a big lunk-headed senior at whatever Christian high school you went to, and that you were kind of shy and dumb, and you're only, they only really kept you around because you were a hell of a baseball player and football player? Other than that, you're the guy that the system just kind of passed along, Like you probably, you know what I'm saying?
Did you have a full beard in high school, Lummy?
No, I just had a.
I'm just saying, Lummy.
Couldn't have a beard in my school.
At your high school graduation, I don't know that the entire student body was talking about, man, out of everybody here, do you know who's going to be the biggest star locally? Who? Warren Garrison. What is he going to do?
Technically, they did because they all thought I was going to be drafted at that point.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, not a lot of people, they thought you were going to be a star. Because as a big lunk-headed athlete,
correct.
But you end up being a star, just being a radio god,
just because of Bubba the Love Sponge.
I mean, just a Stockholm radio co-host.
That's right.
Look at that.
And my school hated you, so.
And then
F you to them.
And so Tuddle, listen, I need you to really, I need you to Tuddle it up, but I don't need you to be mean-spirited like you used to get.
Oh, I'm not, and that is why I have prepared a statement.
Oh, you have a prepared statement?
Yes. I even did research. I watched so many different politicians and stuff when they get caught, maybe knocking on the stall doors, trying to pick up dudes and stuff and apologizing.
You mean like senators that are in a...
He studied famous apologies.
Yes.
Okay, so famous apologies.
Yes.
Okay.
And so I just, because I want this to be sincere. I don't want anybody to think like this is going to be backhanded, like I'm, those I'm sorry songs.
A lot of times, yeah, some of your I'm sorry songs were, had a really big backhand on them.
Yeah, this is just straight.
Like, where you would still kind of, have the upper hand of being a dick.
Yeah.
On your I'm sorry song. So you've prepared a statement, what I'm assuming to go to probably Shannon Burke and Shane Reeve. And Shane Reeve.
Stevie Demand, does he get one as well? Because I heard he hates me as well too.
I don't think he's. I don't know if he's with the company anymore.
Okay.
But you know what? I would probably throw. I mean, he's certainly gonna. He's certainly going to reappear somewhere in radio, so you don't want to, if you can butter him up and get him back in your good graces.
I've also
help your overall, radio deal.
I've done a pre-apology for Don Miller as well too. It's kind of like getting ahead of.
So it's like, hey, Don Miller, my name's Tuddle, and I might be on the air a little bit more, and I've been known to say some real stupid stuff. And if I ever do anything to offend you, my friend, I'd like to do a pre-apology on your gimmick.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, see, look at that.
I want to make reparations to Don Miller ahead of time, and just kind of smooth everything over. Let everybody know that I'm a changed person, and I'm not crazy anymore.
You growing your hair out?
It was all the way down to my shoulders, but I recently had it cut.
Now hold on. The last time I saw it, it was super short. It grew that much. What do I? How long's it been since I've seen you? A year, maybe?
Yeah. It's
right.
No. Last time I actually saw you was not the last royalty party, but the year before that.
Oh, Barb.
Yeah, I got cut out of this last one.
Yeah, you did.
I thought you came to the Tarpons game.
Yeah, I thought you came to the Tarpons
with
game.
Colin.
Yeah, and you look good as hell, and your hair was short. Now, are you growing out your hair because you might be getting back into the public eye, rock star kind of deal?
No, I usually, because I have to do a lot of HR meetings. I'm actually, go figure, I work in HR as well as recruiting now.
Hold on now, in corporate America?
Yeah,
man, shows you how bad corporate America really has gotten. When Tuddle is working in your HR department, the wheels have officially fallen off, man. For real. Guy that tried to kill himself and was in the funny farm for 72 hours.
It's not. Hey, listen. It's not easy to get into the mainstream, workforce, Bubba, when your background's radio. Okay, so
yeah, that's true.
The fact that he's got a good job and he's making good money is
if I didn't have this and I had to go into corporate America,
I'll get you a job.
I mean, you could.
Yeah.
My sister says I could make $300,000 a year if I just worked the phones, her phones from noon to 5. Monday through Friday, that I can make an extra $300K. And I'm like, man, that sounds great, but I'd rather be poor and not have $300,000 than have to report to a place right after the show and talk for 5 hours.
Last year was the first year. It's the most money I've ever made in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, look at you. Well, don't think you're going to get rich on this one appearance, my friend. You know what I'm saying? You got to put your time in. You got to put a certain amount of, pro bono time in for me to consider paying you. You know that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir.
All right. So, Lummy here today. Tuddle back, and we'll see how that works out. Now, did Tuddle and Colton do a podcast?
We recorded it last night. I actually spent about $700 on a setup.
What do you mean? What do you mean, bud?
Well, because I had my own mixing board and stuff, and I gave all that equipment to Colton. He's got same exact mics.
Oh, so hold on. So
was
what you're
the
saying?
board the most expensive part?
So what?
Yes.
So what you were saying is, you being the great friend that you are.
Mm-hmm.
When me and Seth threw out an opportunity for you guys to be able to do a podcast, and you being a podcast guru, you really do know a lot about podcasting. You really do, and you do a lot of it. And so anyway, you probably had all the equipment for a single Tuddle podcast over there in Ormond Beach, but Colton didn't have anything, like zero.
Yeah,
like he just didn't need a cheap $30 mic. I'm assuming he needed what you assume for it to be a really good podcast. He needed the type of equipment that you have. Mm-hmm. So you went out and gave him all your old stuff, and now you have to go out and buy new stuff.
I've already got my new stuff.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I gave him a mic, a really, really good mic, a mic arm, and a 10-channel board.
Right. Now, you guys have recorded your first one?
Yeah, yep, yes, sir.
And that'll be on...
It'll come out on Thursday.
Tuddle, don't call me sir.
Sorry.
I mean, just, because I'm I don't like being called, I just want to be your messiah. I want to be your host, the guy, I want to be the quarterback, and you're my,
I lost 2 teeth one time when I didn't say yes, sir. So it's kind of like
here.
Dad. Well, yeah, no, but Dad, he would.
Oh, your dad?
Yeah, he had really tough knuckles.
So your dad was like Vietnam old school, where if you were brought up like where you didn't say yes, sir, your dad would go ahead and give you the meat hook.
Yeah, wouldn't even see it coming. He wouldn't even, just out of nowhere.
Wow. No wonder you started drinking at an early age.
Well, I mean,
the physical pain, just missing a sir.
It was
Seth get you a right hook.
I can see.
It's a little stiff.
I see why Tuddle's whole life went the way that it did now.
Yeah, I can. So anyway, Tuddle, you've prepared a statement.
Yes.
But
I can read it now if you want me to.
No. This is way too early. Way too early. I want Shane and Shannon to hear it, so it might be, later part in the show. I don't think Shane even gets up till 8:30.
Shannon doesn't get up probably till that time too.
Yeah, and he's the program director now, Rockstar.
I bet Shane sleeps on the highest thread count sheets.
Yeah,
that you could ever think of.
Have you seen his fiancee Jenna with the biggest of jugs? Oh my God,
sure, she's hot.
And Kim Burke is you've seen her.
Oh yeah,
she's a hell of. Whew.
I've seen her in full leather at a bike ride one time.
Really?
Oh man.
What Knox just jugs,
jacked up.
Jacked up Knox. Nothing's better than nothing's better than leather jacked up Knox. For some reason, I don't know, the leather just makes it a little bit more sexier. It's like black and shiny, then it just accentuates those white Knox running wild. Phew, I'm getting a little crazy here.
Hey, who left Bubba, just before you get out of this?
Yeah, who messed who?
Can we see the note, what it looks like? The handwriting?
I think I threw it away, but
because I was back there recording the podcast yesterday, but I didn't use the fridge.
Did you bump into it? Well, you would have known if you left a note.
Yeah, I didn't.
I mean...
So nobody signed the note?
I'm just saying, don't, when do you do that pigmentation show?
I did it yesterday at 1.
Okay. Might want to look into those people.
No, they don't. I don't think they go back here. I think
Craig was looking for a water yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. In my refrigerator?
No, he was looking in
Hold on, let's just get something straight. I don't have a problem with anybody hosting a show from back here for where I sit. And, I'm doing that. You're going to obviously switch out and put on a different microphone. You're going to bring in some different headphones. You're not going to use my headphones or microphones. That's a given. But please be mindful of this is a big leap of faith for me, because having my own studio, it's like, well, now I can leave. Like, nobody will ever I'll never have to share my area, my hosting area, with anybody ever again. And, like in corporate radio, there'll be 6 mother effers that have been talked into that area before you get back. So, but in all the additional content that we're producing, it is kind of forced me to be to let people back here and do shows, which I don't have a problem with. I haven't had a problem with until today. I walk in the studios today at like 5 till 5, and the outdoor light, you know how we have a big flashing red light that means we're on there's an open mic and microphone, which the big flashing red light out there means usually, when somebody's in here, we're on the air.
Yeah.
Well, so I walk up in here at 5:55, and the red light's on. So that means, one, somebody left the microphone on. Somebody left a microphone on. I went in here, and a mic was left on. And then my refrigerator is cockeyed, like almost falling off the ledge. The Barracuda thing, Lummy, that I showed earlier,
yes,
it's fallen down.
Oh, no.
And then there's this little sign on top of my fridge that says, "I'm sorry." And I think the merch crick, because she came with me to work today because she's got so many Operation Pigmentation shirts to fill. Really, she's up there right now.
Are they good? Are they doing well?
Yeah, we sold a nice volume yesterday.
Hell yeah.
I still think your highest selling shirt of all time is "Come Get This Receipt."
I don't think so. I think that
was a good one.
I think that Tuddle Radio one.
Oh, Radio Poison?
Yeah, I think the Radio Poison one was actually better.
Yeah.
And this "Come Get This Receipt," was that even a T-shirt?
Yeah. That was a T-shirt.
What was the artwork? Somebody sent me the artwork on that.
It was me holding my 1,000-round clip.
Oh, that's right.
And that one, and then
and that kind of shows you what kind of person you were back then.
Yeah, Radio Poison one too. I mean, you were spot on that one.
Yeah. So Tuddle who? Think about this. Fired. Going to the funny farm. Guy like yourself that now is regulated to just podcasting. Like, nobody in regular radio would take a chance on you. Let's just be honest. I mean, if we're just going to be if we're going to be intellectually honest, nobody. Clear Channel, JVC, Audacity, Cumulus, whoever the big players in Orlando are, which is probably the closest market you could work and still do your job. I don't think anybody wants to. I think you've burnt every bridge there.
See,
And then you came to Tampa and you burnt every bridge here.
sounds like me and you got a lot in common. Then.
Well, we do Tuds, and we're both walking on the high wires. Okay, my friend.
Yeah.
It just happens to be I'm locked. I'm still hanging on to a show and can determine who's on my show. So let's hope that your unbelievable radio wit and cunning humor will be able to take it right to the edge. And then, see, you'd go right to the edge and then you'd hit the gas. Now you just need to go right to the edge, feather it, and then start retreating a little bit, okay?
And it's like Thelma and Louise just driving off into the Grand Canyon.
That's how you used to be. You used to be Thelma and Louise, where you could back it off a notch and you hit the brakes and not go over the cliff or gas it up to see how far you can launch it.
Yeah.
So I need you to hit the brakes this time and just get it right there, stopped at the edge, okay, buddy?
So don't Dale Earnhardt myself. Put it right in the wall.
Right. Don't Dale Earnhardt yourself right into the wall, okay?
Did you know, Bubba, when Tuddle was being rehabilitated, that Tara went to go visit him?
Every single day? Well, a couple of days. She brought me comic books all the time.
My sister is just probably one of the coolest bitches. Like, she's not... Like, I gotta even think that my sister, I'm not trying to have, what's that? I guess it's called incest. I'm not trying to marry my sister, but I gotta think as a man.
You appreciate the jugs?
That no, I don't appreciate my sister's jugs.
You've never,
shut up, Tuddle. You're already pissing me off.
Tuddle knows, though.
Listen, as a man, I would think that she's a pretty good wife. Like Tarek's got it pretty damn good.
He's a kept man, right?
Well, I think he is. I know, even though he graduated, he has his master's degree in some kind of computer stuff from Georgia State University. From Georgia Tech. He's got his master's, but he says, like, man, in corporate America, he's filled out literally like 50 to 100 resumes for, like specific looking for his job. And like, if you're a white guy, if you're a white guy, and even though he is Egyptian, he's a white guy. He hasn't even got a call back. You got a master's from a major university in the job that you're specifically that this as an employer that you're specifically looking for, and you got a guy, a 35-year-old guy who has his master's, and don't forget he was an IT director for a couple like the Tampa Bay Urology. He was the IT director for all of them, so he's got a pretty good resume as well. And because in his opinion, he feels that he's not getting any callbacks or anything because what else reason would it be?
That's true.
I mean, what else reason would it be? You're not.
We're saying it's Egyptian racism?
No, it's white guy. He doesn't look like an Egyptian. If you look at the guy, you don't say, "Oh my God, that's an Egyptian."
Yeah, but you get the application and you go, "That's an Egyptian name."
Yeah, but
what's his last name?
Zidane.
Oh yeah,
that's a white guy all day.
Or a soccer coach.
Yeah.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
But do you think Macho Man is the one that does all y'all's engineering, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, I would like to, because I want the show audio to sound well when we're back in. I just want to get the setup right on it whenever we can. Let me know when you want me to airdrop that to you.
Yeah, if you want to do it, do I have to put an airdrop or something on my phone, or do I just...
No, you should. You have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay.
I never got to experience like being a guy at the bar where a girl's like, "I'm gonna airdrop you my number."
Yeah, I just grab him by the pussy.
Oh, there we go. Awesome, got it, man. Thank you. You guys just calling it total?
We talked about that with the name and stuff. It was about 38 minutes.
Okay.
So.
Perfect. Well, I'll get that ready to come out tomorrow at
So
noon.
it completely downloaded for you?
Yeah,
Okay,
I got
cool.
it.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
And
you guys can do all that shit right from your phone?
yeah, I just airdropped it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know how to do that fucking shit.
But honestly, who left the note on your fridge, Bubba?
I'm gonna find that out.
I'm
One of the
very-
things- That's my first thing coming back. My area.
I'm glad you
We're
like
gonna
it.
we're gonna close that fucking topic out. Then we're gonna go into the Tuddle booty juice, how he got fired, and then we're gonna fucking
I'm ready for the apology.
I got to talk about Bubba Army HQ, and we have a parody section. Then I got to ask Lummy about where the fuck I'm going for a food review. Then I have to tell you that the brand new look what's out, look, Alpha.
Wow. What's up, Pow Wow
So
Wow, Ohio?
we'll bring in Alpha. We'll bring in the Alpha Talk, Willie.
Hey, you know, hey, Bubba, people really like Clement Gush. Bubba just said we'll do like 20 minutes yesterday. It ended up being like an hour plus, pouring his heart out. By the way, Bo, make sure you put in there for dinner at Terrace Saturday night with King Tut.
And you're gonna have such a good. But my sister's just like, even as a host and shit, like she always like. Here's the deal, she will have.
I'm bringing my swim trunks.
Well, that's fine.
No, I'm just
but
kidding.
She didn't have a pool.
Oh,
No, they're in the process of building it.
Oh, okay.
It's a brand new house. They just moved in October. But she'll have, like, when you get there, she'll have, like, some charcuterie,
Yeah.
or some chips, and some kind of welcoming food, and then
Stuff for the kids.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And then if she cooking dinner, or are you guys going out?
No, well, she was trying to make lasagna, but then I told her that I don't eat red meat,
Oh.
and then I had to, and now it's just dissolved into like I'm a picky eater, but I think we're gonna get a pizza.
Okay, there you go. So she'll have that pie fucking ready.
Yeah, we were thinking about Domino's.
Yeah. Okay, great. So I'm trying to prepare for the. Can you shut the fuck
You
up?
were fucking talking to me.
You started it, you fuckhead.
It's your sister, bitch.
What are you mad at, Crusher? What's up, Dandy C? What's up, Xerxes? What's up, Bum Army for Life? Yes. What's up, Berto Perez?
A fourth officer has died after an ambush. This was
Pouring ourselves out one download at a time. BubbaArmyHQ.com. Enlist today. The BRN now continues.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show Wednesday, May 1. Closed out. We had a pretty good April.
Nice.
We had a pretty good April. Not employee bonus era yet, but a decent April.
And that's with Cash App being ridiculous.
That's with Cash App being ridiculous. Exactly. When we finally get that money.
I can only imagine what the bonuses are like on, growing the audience as much as you have online. I was there at the beginning, so I was getting quite a bit. So I'm sure that Lummy's getting paid pretty well.
Well, actually, you know what? For the first time, they're getting small little raises because Anna's gone, and obviously I'm going to let a majority of that salary get absorbed by the company, so the company can get stronger, have a little bit more money in its coffers. But at least half of Anna's salary, I'm whittling it to the boys, so they're all getting like $100 or $150 raises per paycheck. I think all of them are. And so finally, I was looking at what everybody makes yearly, and I'm like, I think we're finally. I think Lummy, you as a co-host. Rhett, you as a video guy or co-host on the radio at Cox, I equate to, I think my guys are as competitively paid within the marketplace as regular, Cox / iHeart kind of deal.
You pay more than the other companies do,
yeah,
Bubba.
I think I'm actually paying a lot more.
You really do. I mean, it's minimum wage at the other companies right now.
Are you 1099ing or?
No, we're taking taxes out. It's payroll. It's It's no 1099 where you're an outside contractor. No, you're an employee, and I pay your Social Security, escrow tax, and I pay my federal withholding and all of that, and we're doing.
It's a real business.
It's a real business, and we're doing good. And let me April, which was a little bit slow, really ended up being a pretty good month, and that is we had to take losses. Would have been a really good month if I didn't have to take the huge merch loss, but I paid for a whole bunch of Like, for instance, let me, it's here. I'm not going to get into it right now, but Bubba Army
Alpha,
it's here. They sent me 5 bottles. The other 500 bottles are en route. I only made 500 bottles of these. Maybe it was 250. I don't know, but I made a very limited. So when they're done, they're done. And I'm going to go ahead and open that today and, spray it. Well,
I can't wait.
You want Tuddle to smell it?
I would love to.
Of course. But we'll go through.
I wear Obsession right now.
That is so 80s. You wear Obsession?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Obsession's on the other end of Alpha's smelling spectrum. Obsession's is kind of a spicy.
Is that unisex?
No, yeah, Obsession can be, but Obsession is kind of spicy and a little bit more overbearing than the Alpha. The Bubba Army Alpha is kind of more of a clean spritz feel, kind of like a white linen. I mean, it's got a cleaner smell than a spicier smell.
Yes, that's true.
Right.
Svarva, 1,500 Icelandic dollars in the super chats equates to $10 US. Thank you.
No, how'd that go down? So say
1,500 Icelandic next time. It sounds better.
Yeah, it does. Let me go ahead and try it again. Let me what now?
Savarvar.
Who?
Savarvar.
Right.
New money. 1,500 Icelandic.
Woo!
A krona.
Fish on the J, 25 on the PayPal, Venmo, all at the Bubba Army, and virtually everything we do: Rumble, YouTube, X, Facebook, Twitch, locals. Those are all the visual aspects that you could actually be watching the show right now. That's Tuddle. Isn't that pretty? I mean, isn't that pretty impressive?
I mean, it is. I mean, are you afraid that maybe you're spreading yourself a little thin?
All the numbers are big, and we're making money from each one. So.
Which one takes their biggest cut, though?
Tuddle, shut up.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Trying to tell me how to do business. Be funny. You're not my goddamn accountant. I didn't think you. I didn't see that you applied to be the accountant. Okay. Jesus. Shut up.
Those Icelandic bucks weren't coming in before Tuddle was here. I just want to let you know that, Bubba.
So you're saying he brings the Icelandic fan?
I'm just saying the proof is right there with Svarvar.
That there's some weirdo and lives in his mom's basement in Iceland. That's
not a weirdo.
That's a big Tuddle fan, and he's he's actually touching himself to Tuddle's appearance right now.
Savarvar with his krona.
Yeah. Yeah, thank
Svarvar.
you. Slarvar from Iceland is Tuddle fan number one.
Oh, yeah.
Tuddle, if in full disclosure, as you were talking about, you did have some T-shirt concepts. I did have a good friend of mine say, let's not forget the yellow bridge. You know, the yellow brick bridge deal. You had that shirt too.
I did not mention
that was a real heat getter, was it not?
Yeah, it was. But
I think have you got your teeth fixed since then?
Actually, I'm getting my Steve Harveys in a couple of months.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, I'm getting all veneers. I'm getting the whole work done.
So can you look at the camera now so that we can have a before picture, and then when you do come back with the new Steve Harveys, we have get up a little bit closer to the camera.
Svarvar's not happy with you, Bubba.
Why?
Svarvar said they don't live in a basement and they're a Bubba fan.
He's a Bubba fan, yeah.
There you go. A little bit more. No, we got a little bit more of the upper lip. Pull the upper lip up so we can really. No, don't pull it up physically, but so we can really.
Oh.
It's like your upper teeth are disappeared.
Yeah, because of anxiety and extreme stress.
So basically, are your upper teeth ground down to zero?
Well, I still.
Like you're just nothing but gums? Or do you have any nubs in there at all?
No, I have all my teeth. It's just.
But your front two teeth are really ground down.
Yeah, I haven't hit a nerve yet, is what I'm saying. Like it's not to the point.
But they're noticeably nubbed.
Yes.
Right.
From grinding my teeth and stuff. But
now, can you do it again? Because I wanted the guys to maybe take the camera and then really get not only do you get close to the camera, but the guys then try to focus in if they have that ability. There you go. Now really get up on the camera here. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Now see, boom. And what we'll do, Tuddle, is we'll use that for a before. And then once you get the Steve Harveys, we'll have an after.
I would have already had them done, but I had a hernia surgery a couple of months ago.
Oh, man. What's that? Isn't that from, like, lifting too many things and
working out?
Your abdominal wall gets weak and then, like, your intestine pokes. Isn't that what a hernia is?
Well, this one was in my your growing area, like, because the doctor explained.
In your growing area?
Yeah.
Your penis?
Like right.
The shizaft?
No.
You mean your pubic pad?
Yes.
The mound.
Yeah. Okay, so
like your pubic mound?
Not in the middle. It's like off to the side, like where the leg meets, the trunk of your
crevice.
Kind of in there.
Crevices.
Yeah.
Did you get like a little bubble?
Yeah, I was having to push it in all the time.
And what was it?
It's just so the doctor explained, boys or their testicles are inside their body at the time. So this is where men get them a lot, and because there's a weakness because you're.
Hold on, you're saying when you're incubating in your mom, your balls are not they don't fall.
Well,
your balls are sucked up kind of into your body.
Well, Walker's balls sometimes you have to push them down.
Really?
He does it till he's about 2.5, 3.
Right. So sometimes you got to grab Walker's sack and kind of
push him out. Yeah.
Pull the ripcord.
Yeah, you can feel the balls kind of up by the penis.
What does Walker?
This is aggressive conversation about kids.
What does Walker do when you're what does Walker do when you grab his sack and pull his balls down?
He kind of laughs. I think he likes it.
Oh, hold on now. He doesn't go, No. He likes it?
Yeah.
Oh, he is going to be a whack job.
You grab the sack, Lummy? Or is that a mommy?
I normally let Ashley do it.
Okay. I let her grab the sack. Well, she grabbed the sack and then the ball falls down?
Well, no, you got to
push him. You got to roll it down.
Yeah, so it's probably what Tuddle had. My 2.5-year-old sometimes
I didn't
has
have
it.
any of this problem.
Well, sometimes it just happens.
My mom and dad weren't grabbing my balls or anything.
Well, I mean, you don't know that. Sometimes you got to do it. Dr. Dan said it's normal.
Okay, all right.
They just go up sometimes if you're not using them.
So it creates a weak spot in your growing area. So that's why a lot of men get hernial.
So like, is it more of a like an inheritance thing, like where, like it's not.
You mean like hereditary?
Well, no, yeah, yeah. It's what I mean. Like, is it like? Why do most men not get them, and the men that do, what's the malfunction of those men in order to get them?
Well,
do you have an undeveloped little wall there or something?
Well, you got to remember, I 10 years of alcoholism and taking and ingesting all the other stuff that people, drugs.
Not only pharmaceutical and a lot of those, but some street levels too.
Oh yeah. But I started working out. I go to the gym. I've been going to the gym like 5 days a week now.
You see that I'm currently working on, making the front part of gym.
It looks nice.
And, you could work out there.
It's very nice.
I'm sure people... Seth, you know what? Just like I put you through a workout, maybe I should once I get I got some more stuff coming. Once I get my gym's not complete. It was complete, Lummy, then it became incomplete. We're just having some gym issues.
You're making it better.
Right. Moving some stuff out, bringing some stuff in. So once I get it complete, which will be in 2 weeks... Then Tuddle, can I put you through a workout?
Yeah, I would love that.
That we tape and put up on the YouTube.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Seth's already done it. Lummy, you did it once, didn't you?
Yeah, twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, Rhett. I don't think you think you're up for that, Rhett, or you're too high for that.
He's too high for that.
Yeah. And Macho Man, quite frankly, you'd laugh at it. So I'd be like,
I would never.
I
respect everybody.
Do you want Macho working out on camera, though? You want that?
I just hate the high school douchebags that plant their bags on equipment.
Listen to me.
It's all about gym etiquette.
Mach, not that I could be your trainer and tell you what to do because you'd be laughing. Like Lummy, my specific workout, Seth's been through it. You've been through it. It's pretty intense,
it is.
But it's not going to, a guy like, we can get through it. We'll be huffing and puffing at the end of it, boy. Macho Man would be like, man, this is what I call warm up. Man. Like my workout, he would scoff at. But Macho, if you feel okay with going on camera, would it be okay if one of these days we could, maybe get you doing a set of back or working out a little bit on our machine, with your little scantily clad t-shirt that you wear.
Oil them down.
Scout's disagreeing with this. She doesn't want it to happen.
No, but is this something that you wouldn't want to do?
I don't know if I want to open myself up to all the criticism because everybody's got
Hold on. Let me hold on. I'm not just saying this because I love the hell out of you and you work for me. If there would be anybody that would be critical of anything that you were doing and how you looked and how strong you are and how just absolute jacked you are, that would just be an obvious sign of jealousy and insecure because there's
the people that were making fun of me when I was lifting weights, I know clearly they're jealous of my physique.
But they're just for anybody to be critical. His back, his right side of his back looks a little not symmetric with his left. I mean, they would. It's ridiculous. Like you're a guy. I mean, your body is a. I mean, is there anybody in this building that wouldn't want to have Macho's body? I mean, if I had Macho's body, I would have died of AIDS 10 years ago. I'll just tell you right now. I would have just been killing it. I mean, as much as I killed it back in the Power Pig days, if I looked like that, oh my God, I was doing 2 a days back then. I'd be doing 6 a days.
Well, everybody on the internet's an expert.
All right.
Everybody in the comments knows everything about everything.
Well, Macho.
So I do think Macho is concerned that I guarantee you there would be at least one person who's hey, your back wasn't straight enough on that machine.
We would banish them.
Mach, just consider it, okay? I'd really like to get you working out in there, but I understand your privacy. I don't want to dox you or nothing. And so please know that I'd love to have it, but I certainly understand because you are kind of a head case at the end of the day. I mean, in order for a guy to look like Mach, you got to be a head case. I mean, right? Like, in order to, you can spend a certain amount of time in the gym and look pretty good, or you can just live in the gym and superset everything and just eat clean and be just everything that Macho does. You're not going to see him at Terra's enjoying lasagna. He's going to be having a protein shake, doing skull crunchers. That's right. Okay? And so there's a certain amount of craziness to want to work out that hard, and Macho obviously has that. So,
do you remember when you put me through your Bubba workout time at the old place?
No, I don't. But I'm wanting to, once I get my gym complete, put you through one.
This is back when you would throw me bottles of alcohol when I was funny and I had a really good show.
Nip, like a nip?
Yeah, and I was about 10, 11 shots of vodka, and you put me through a workout at the old gym.
For real?
Yeah.
Do we have that on video?
I think we did record it.
I'm surprised you didn't kill him.
Oh, the worst.
Oh, it was so, man.
The worst. Listen, I love Tuddle. But Tuddle, and today his first back as a co-host. But Tuddle, you weren't really always just a co-host. You're always the majority of your time with me was being a stunt boy. Like, you were the stunt guy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, right?
Yeah.
Or the guy on the streets, or you didn't.
I was your web guy first.
Well, no, hold on. We need
for like
Seth,
2 weeks.
Seth, wait till you hear this. So we need a web guy, right? And Tuddle's already I think been fired 2 times before at my place. And next thing you know,
no, this is the first time. This is the very first time because I had just gotten fired by the Monsters, and you had Russ and Hamill interview me.
It was like what, 09, 10?
Yeah,
right.
10.
So anyway, we heard Tuddle was this guy from Orlando. He's funny. He's on the streets. I had heard some of his stuff. I kind of wanted to talk to him. Maybe we'd hire him to be a guy on the streets or whatever. But he tells, now we're also looking for a web guy. Like we're looking for a guy to oversee the web and know how to write code and do all that kind of stuff. And Tuddle applies for that job and he gets it. Because he tells Hamill that he can do, oh yeah, I can do anything. Like I can post stuff, I can edit stuff, I can do WordPress, I can do it all. Didn't know how to do any of it.
Took Bubba Raw and the regular Bubba website down for a weekend.
Entire weekend, yeah.
But Seth, my plan was to get my foot in the door, act weird enough, and just to get into the studio. I only needed to be in the studio one time.
So he's like a calculated Andy Kaufman. So he's like, let me just bamboozle them by telling them I'm an IT guy, and then Bubba's going to be enamored with me because I'm a hot mess, and then he's going to be one time he's going to call me in the studio because that's what I would do. I would call him into the studio, and then you knew that you were just going to, be a comedic genius because that's the way you are. You have confidence in your craziness, and you've got some radio skill set, and you just knew that all you needed was that one shot. And you know what? You were right.
I had heat with everybody. This is back when you were doing really, really well. I think you had 17 employees you brought into the studio, and they all aired their grievances against me. It was so horrible.
Yeah, I had like 16. I had all my staff come in, Seth, and say, "This guy, we hate him. He's been here 2 weeks. We absolutely hate him."
But could they tell that he was trying to fast track his way on the air?
Yes. He's like, all he's trying to do is become a character on the air. He's a mic hog. He doesn't know what he's doing. Like he literally he does not have any idea
how to do a website, but
No,
I did MySpace. Remember, you used to have to do HTML coding on MySpace.
Right. So that's the experience he had. Being able to sign on to MySpace.
He fooled you guys.
So anyway, that was the first time, and I mean he's been fired I don't know how many different times, but I want to close this out the fact that the last time he came, you were a bona fide co-host, which I mean there's back then, we had so many people work. Well, it was very prestigious to be a co-host. And not being the bullpen or an intern or, or a video editing guy or anything like Cigarette John was never going to be on the air. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But I can make a star out of anybody. Let me look. The crew that I had back then that were kind of my ancillary, guys were you and Tuddle. You and Tuddle were both not on the big show. And look at you now. You're the most popular person by far of anybody on the air.
Thank you.
And Tuddle, you have an opportunity to maybe do. I mean, you're back on today with aspirations of maybe doing more.
Yeah, I'm ready. I have pretty much no life. I'm all alone. I live in a 55+ community.
No, hold on. Oh, that's right. So your mom died and you're living with her.
Oh, no.
And so she lived in a 55. By the way, my mom lives in a 55 and up community. So it's just that in itself is a whole ecosystem.
Bubba lasted a weekend there.
Yeah. Like they all know each other's business. They all like,
There's a lot of sex that goes on there.
Well, yeah, Tuddle. Hold on, Tuddle. I mean, I've seen you've been working out and you're not afraid to take your shirt off. And I'm sure that,
when you pop that hernia back in.
Yeah, when you pop, are you the big hot sling? How old are you, Tuddle?
I'll be 44 in November.
All right, so you're 11 years from even making the requirement of being in that place. So you're like, but there's probably a technicality that you can stay there because at my mom's place, like if it was your family, they could stay for however long, and if you were over 45, then they could stay forever. They would allow that. So. Have you found a loophole where you can stay in here?
Yeah, well, okay. So I have keys. I lock up the clubhouse, and I also put my broadcasting skills to use. I host bingo every Thursday night with the machine.
Now hold on, Tuddle.
Yeah.
So you go to every one of these 55 and up things. They all have an HOA or some kind of.
I'm a part of the. I go to them every single one.
And so you bamboozled them into letting you stay there, and then two, for letting you stay there, because you're a radio, big time stand-up comedian, funny guy. You're a funny guy.
Oh, and they got a fancy machine too.
You're an entertainer.
Did you approach them or did they approach you?
I approached them.
Did you offer it, or are you getting paid for it?
I mean, I get a cut of the 50-50 raffle that they do.
We've got.
What, you ready to bring him on full time, Bubba?
No, but we've got to get
video.
Yes, of one of these excursions.
And they got the full working ball machine.
Now,
and
Tuddle, here's what you do: is you go to the HOA, and you tell them that you're shooting, a reality, for our show. You're shooting some. Bingo night. You'd like to shoot bingo night so that everybody knows, they're going to be on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like we're completely upfront with them because I'd hate to be taping.
What if I just had it on me though? Like if they didn't want to be on camera,
or maybe we set a tripod. Now, how's the configuration? Do you sit at a table?
Yes, and
then you run the bingo machine.
Yeah, it's a console. So on one side you have the ball machine where it comes out, okay, and then you have like this table where you put the ball.
We got some pretty fancy and secure. Selfie sticks that maybe we could just selfie stick, just you.
Yeah.
Just your area and all your commentary and
I got a microphone and
do they ever come up? Do they ever come up when they win, or do they approach the bench when they win?
Yeah, well, because I have to check their cards, but I have an assistant that keeps. We have a banker because they sell the 50-50 raffle tickets.
Right. Now you're gonna probably have to ask your banker if it's okay that she wants to go on camera. You know what I'm saying? I want to get the banker.
Yeah. The last game of the night we do cover all, where you have to cover all your squares in that, and I think last week's was $120 for cover all.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, how many people approximately show up for this?
There's like probably on a good night 45, 50.
Oh, okay.
And it's all quarters, so I'll call 5 numbers, and then everybody's got to put a quarter into the pot, and then I call another 5 numbers.
Seth, don't you think we need this so bad? Don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, I think we just set them up, go live on Instagram, just put the phone right in front of them, and have them call out the
live on somewhere. Mm-hmm.
And on the weekends,
somewhere where we can monetize.
Yeah, and on the weekends, I clean the outside of people's trailers when they get a HOA letter.
I mean, you're like a pressure washer specialist?
Yes, I use this great cleaner called 30 Seconds or Less, and you just spray it on there.
Sounds like your radio career.
Yeah.
So you spray this stuff called 30 Seconds or Less, and then now how much do you charge for that?
I was making about $300 a house, depending on the square footage.
Hold on now. Was it the whole entire house or the whole entire trailer, or was it just the one side that was not? That has to be for the whole trailer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And now is this 55 and up community? Do they have any built homes, or is it trailer park? Because the trailer park aspect even adds kind of a cooler white trish ash,
Well, you can't move these, and these are the ones that come in two pieces that they got to put together, like whenever they get there.
So they're more like
manufactured homes.
Manufactured homes.
Yes,
right. But probably they're sprinkled in probably some fifth wheels and some things like that, right? I mean, they're probably not all travel trailers, are they? They probably have some RVs.
Yeah, there is.
There's a few RVs. Right.
So when I go on my walks around there, I even know
do you write the violations up?
No, but I do know everybody that smokes weed in the park because they burn so much at the 55 up.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Now hold on. Now, do you as you're doing your nightly walks, are you writing addresses down that look a little moldy and then turning them into the HOA?
Yeah, I have.
So then you turn them into the HOA, and they're like, "Oh my God, well, Tuddle, Pat." They probably call you Pat.
Yes, they do.
Pat has a power washing service. If you don't want to do it yourself, it's an all day job. So you turn them in, HOA finds them, and then you recycle them back as a potential customer.
Yep,
that's a hustle, buddy. You're hustling, aren't you?
I also.
You probably are making money. You do 2 or 3. Let's say you do 2 or 3 of those a week.
He's got a full-time job also.
Full-time HR director for some big-time corporation. Now you're a part-time radio host.
Yeah. I also will get the random quarter sack if somebody needs it.
So you sell weed to them.
Oh, you're selling weed too.
Yeah.
So it's like this Mrs. McGill kind of go, Pat. Me and Fred would like to get a little something.
Yeah.
How do old people ask for weed? Like, what do they do?
Well, I mean, some of them have offered to let me smoke with them.
Yeah, no. I'm not the ones that potentially might want to pick up something.
Oh yeah.
Like how do they say it?
They'll come up to me the first time and
so rumor around the park is one of their friends, they wouldn't even know to approach you. Had somebody they known in the park not told them, hey, if you want some good stuff, Pat.
Yeah,
Pat's the guy.
The word's spreading, man. It is, and
just be careful. Just be careful. The word doesn't spread, and next thing you know, the word gets spreaded to a guy that's former Leo that
no one cares about him slinging weed in 55 and up.
Yeah, not for the amount that I'm not dealing like in large amounts.
Right.
Like I keep it under the ticket.
Right. Right.
And then I also
but so how does Grandpa ask for a quarter?
Well, he comes over and he says, I've heard from a couple of people you're the man that can procure certain things for people. It doesn't come.
Seth, these old timers are all cryptic and think they're still fighting Vietnam where Charlie's listening over every corner.
Yeah,
right?
they don't know it's halfway legal at this point.
Right, they don't know that really the cops ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah.
So you're like, oh yeah, sure, Fred. I'll get that to you by later today.
Yeah, and there was one time, but I didn't get ratted out. Somebody maybe had to call the paramedics because they were used to regs all their life.
Right.
Too much THC.
Yeah.
So hold on, they were used to this Mexican reg, and all of a sudden Pat comes in with the purple Kush,
the hydro, baby.
The 23.5% THC Willie.
Yeah.
Right.
And you start overthinking it, and every little pain, you're like, oh, here comes that heart attack or whatever.
Right.
So I mean, you're around them all day. Are old people just more naturally paranoid? Because I've noticed that about my grandparents. A
lot of these people, it's Volusia County. A lot of them are to the point where they're at a certain age, they don't give a damn.
Yeah, they're the opposite.
And do they? Is there any of them that do large volumes, like a lot, like as much as Rhett does a day? Like smokes,
Every time I walk by certain houses,
half ounce a week.
I mean, like I said, not large.
What, Rhett? You being a pothead. And by the way, that's not, I consume and weed too. So, I'm not trying to cast aspersions on people. But what's a large volume user? I might do a gummy a day. I'm not, that's about what my extent is. Maybe two. But what smoking wise volume? What is an ounce a week? Is that a large amount?
Yeah, I mean that would be a lot for me. I'd say there's a good amount of people out there who probably do smoke close to an ounce a week or every 5 to 7 days.
Are you serious?
Yeah. There's some people that literally just sit around and smoke all day
long.
Yeah.
So it's not. It would not be. It would not be non-believable if a guy who really smoked a lot of weeds, like I go through an ounce a week.
No, especially not if he's smoking a lot of joints and like blunts, because those use a lot more flour.
Right.
My mom would hit her first vape in the morning while watching Kelly Ripa, and then hit it hard during the Kelly Clarkson show.
Right. So now, so there's probably not any large volumes out there, so it doesn't require you to have to carry much. But do you hand deliver it to Fred? Because or does he come over to the trailer? One of the things, Pat, that law enforcement look for is the congregation of a lot of people coming and going from your facility. So a lot of times it might be easier to drop it off.
No, well, I do that, but for the most part, I usually will be watering a certain tree at a certain time in the morning. That shows that they can come up because my house is all cameraed up.
Right. So listen, Fred, who gave a Tuddle $1.20 for whatever he's getting, he can't know to go pick up the goods until he sees Tuddle out
watering the red hibiscus.
Watering the red hibiscus. Mm-hmm. That means I can go up against my stuff. Amazon has arrived.
Yes. Yep. And then there was this one woman, she's from Kentucky, and I know the gimmick because a lot of we have these lights on the top of all of our mailboxes. A lot of upside down pineapples.
That means they're swingers.
Yeah, and I.
So is she hot? Have you now? Again, I think we got a little fragmented.
Sorry.
Did
She's out sunbathing all the time.
You being the bingo director and the power washer and the youngest guy in the entire community, do you got, a rotation of cougar ass? Just be honest. None of them are listening.
What if there was a Bubba fan at the 55? Okay, yes, there is a rotation of two, but there's one that's a regular.
The Kentucky chick?
All right. So is the regular a widow or is she married?
Widowed.
All right, she's widowed. And how about the other one? Is she widowed or married?
With a lot of widows in there.
Right. Now, so one is a full-time gimmick,
Yeah.
You're on a full-time gimmick. Like how many times you blasting that a week? You're your full-timer.
I never initiate. It's
who cares who initiates?
It's been twice. That's it.
Oh, twice?
Mm-hmm.
And how long have you known her?
Well, I've been there for a year and a half.
Oh, well, that's not on the reg. That's so unreg.
I had a 10-year dry spell, Bubba. I mean, 2 times in a year is like killing it for me.
With 2 different women.
Yeah.
Now, are you constantly out there, looking for?
Scrounging around for ass?
Are they? Do you got any that are throwing it out at you? Like, how does that go?
I got this one, but she's not in the park. She was from the old place. She's a Trini.
What's that mean?
She's from Trinidad and Tobago.
I thought that meant some kind of sexual preference. I didn't know what a Trini was.
No. First time me and her hooked up was on the back of my dad's Florida Gators golf cart.
Hold on now. So Trini is
it's Trinidad and Tobago.
Go Gators.
And that's one of these, or this is a whole other situation.
Well, that one I could call up anytime.
Oh, Trini.
Yeah.
Is she not pretty hot? Decent.
She's
sloppy, big, old. How old is Trini?
Probably in her late 40s, early 50s.
Oh, so she's kind of a. Mm-hmm. She's not part of the old people's community. She's obviously somebody's daughter or something like that lives within the park, or maybe the same situation that you have where your parent died and now she's living where her parent is. Is that the deal?
Yes.
Okay.
But the first time Colton actually was the one that worked the deal on it for me.
What do you mean?
Well, because we were riding around on the golf cart. Colton's driving. It's me and her. We go out into the woods, and she was all up on me, and Colton was like, "Take care of my buddy."
Oh wow! So you were Hogan and he was Bubba.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys doing Bubba Hogan high spots.
Yeah. So Colton parked in the woods, under the canopy and went and smoked. No, he didn't watch. He walked down to the water and smoked one.
And so you and Trini did it in the woods.
Yeah.
I mean, now is this while your mom was still alive?
Yeah.
I mean, because now you can just bring him back to your place, right?
Yeah, I can.
Do you? I mean, like mom's, rest in peace, Tuddle's mom. We love you, but we've lost her, and you're now living in her. I guess you guys have now. Do you guys have a fifth wheel, or do you guys have that manufactured housing deal?
1,400 square foot.
Okay. So you could obviously, now that mom's not around, you could be bringing these gals back to the 1,400. Could you not?
Yeah, I could. I easily could.
Do you keep a clean place?
Oh, yeah.
Is it all hoarded? Messy.
Super clean.
Super clean. All right.
All hardwood floors.
Why wouldn't you be bringing, Trini back to the crib?
Well, because I
don't think girls want to be regulars if they have to do it in the woods every time.
On the golf cart?
No,
they want to be respected.
We've used her place a couple of times, but it was an awkward situation at first. But she's a great cook, very spicy food.
So she can. So now, not only are you blasting some of these cougs out at 55 plus. But now you got them cooking for you too.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
That's pimp.
Is she post-menopause, so you don't have to worry about
Yeah,
protection?
No. She's probably at 45. She's probably still spitting eggs.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
Nice.
So listen, who was in my area? I got to go to words, and listen, I'm not mad at anybody.
Does the handwriting look like a female or a male?
Tuddle, Lummy, I don't know. I just threw it away and now I can't find it.
Oh.
It just says, I'm sorry. Now, it's obviously one of you, and I want everybody to know that I'm not mad. Like, I'm not going to yell at you or nothing. I'm just going to tell you to be more careful. But, like, who is it?
Did they intend to make it a big whodunit by not signing their name?
I can't. So, like.
I left before your guys' podcast was over, so I'm out.
Okay.
Rhett did too.
Rhett, Mach, were you back here doing anything?
No.
Okay. Well, Tuddle was probably you, and then you were probably so high, you wrote an "I'm sorry" letter. Not Tuddle. I'm sorry, Seth.
What the hell, man?
No, Seth. I mean, like you were back here. You were the last person here. You were probably chucking rings real high. You left the mic on, and then you knocked over my refrigerator, which caused the barracuda fish to go down, which then caused the refrigerator to get off one of the legs off of the counter, which makes it real tipsy, and you freaked out and wrote "I'm sorry." So if you did that, that's not a problem, buddy. Everything's fine.
No, I understand. If I did that, I would definitely let you know. I would be out in front of it, Bubba, but I didn't write the note. I did leave the microphones on. That's definitely me, but I might have knocked into something, but I did not write a note.
This person actually wrote "I'm sorry."
I didn't.
Really? Do I got to sit here and everybody lie? Nobody tell me the truth?
I mean,
this eerily reminds me of that audio of Bubba trying to get Blitz to confess to stealing. Just admit it, Seth. Just admit it. Come out.
It'll be okay, just no matter how much.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you. I'm not going to fire you. Let's work through this. It's not a big deal. I don't care if it's 5,000 or 50,000.
We're going to come out stronger on the other side.
We're going to come out stronger on the other side.
So, Seth,
then as I was walking out, I go, Chris, you went batshit crazy. Oh, I got ring it right.
Yeah, okay. That's why I was like,
Seth,
whoa.
you got me all running loose. Damn.
Seth, why didn't you sign the note?
I know you signed it, and it's freaking me out that you won't admit it.
Do we have any, Bubba? I'm gonna call Craig and see if Craig was back there, but I walked them out. Like they were here by themselves for maybe a minute. When I went to go check the audio.
Well, now I want everybody to know that I don't have a problem with you doing a show and being in my area. What I do have a problem with is I don't want anybody looking in or having anything to do with my refrigerator. That's off, that's out of bounds. What I have in my refrigerator and what is my business. You don't need to be looking in my refrigerator. If you need a water or something like that, for the most, because I got my little gummy bears in there, I got my little peanuts in there, I got my little wafer bars, I got a whole little world in there that I got set up just the way I want it.
Is there any chance it was Merch Crick?
No.
Okay.
Hell no.
Okay.
She would have came and got me immediately and said, and I'm like, no.
Sorry, Daddy.
Yeah, none of that. So it's probably you, buddy, and you were just so high that you just wrote a little sign, and listen,
Bubba, doesn't it
but
worry?
It's not a big deal, buddy. It's really not a big deal. I'm not mad.
Aren't you somewhat concerned that everybody that's in the building yesterday is denying that they left a note? Like, don't you find that isn't that odd?
Yeah, that's odd.
Well,
especially when you know that I'm gonna I'm already told anybody that did it. I'm not mad. Like it's no big deal. Like I don't care.
But I can't cop to the crime if I didn't do it.
Then who did it? You are the only person that was in this area after I vacated. By the way, we did an unbelievable Clem and Kush yesterday to the point where I'm almost asking maybe Kush to take it down because I think I got a little too deep into the family therapy deal.
Yeah, oh, wow. It made me cry.
And listen, my mom listened to it and she's like, it made her cry.
Wow.
I for real, I'm not kidding you. Tara always tells. Tara, when you tell Tara, you might as well tell Janie Cakes. So Tara had found out about it, the podcast, and how I got a little, not emotional, but we really drilled down deep on some of my family issues. Tara got a heads up on the deal. She shoots Janie Cakes is not a normal downloader of our podcast. I'm just going to be honest with you. Janie Cakes watches the show through, just like every boomer, Facebook. That's how Janie Cakes gets all of her Bubba information, is from our Facebook page. So she goes and watches every show and she gets up and like things like that. But she's not like, for the most part, anything that we would ever say on a podcast, my mom would never know to even go. Like she didn't even know how to do it. So Tara tells her, hey, you need to listen to Go, and Tara tells her how to do it. Tara might have sent a link to it.
Oh no!
And she listened to it, and then she calls me. I took my pills a little bit early last night, so I'm a Tuddle fuzzy time. She's like, "Wait, are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good. I'm getting ready to go to bed." And she's like, "Okay, well, I listened to the podcast, and we, as a family, we just need to get through it and just realize that what's meant to be, just being like a mom, what's meant to be is meant to be, and we hope he'll come around, and I know you love him. So are you gonna be okay, Fleet? Are you okay?" I'm like, "Mom, I'm okay. I don't even remember the podcast from today. Like, please, I'm ready to go to bed." She's like, "Okay, Fleet."
Well, we were trying to figure out.
Then I told her, I said, quit being a mark and listening to all that stuff.
Quit being a mark.
That's what I told. I know, Lummy. I told my mom last night, quit being a mark and listening to all that stuff.
But it's all the truth, right? I mean,
I don't know. It's deep. It's Clem Kush from yesterday. Go get it wherever you get your podcasting. It's yesterday's a podcast called Clem Kush, and I think technically it got away from me.
Was Seth trying to say that maybe you hit the fridge and left your own note?
No, that's not anything.
Okay.
He you know what? I gotta go. We're way late, but Seth Kushner hit the fridge.
Oh, come on, man.
Seth Kushner hit the fridge.
We got enough cameras around here. We can figure this out.
I mean, Kush, it's okay, bud. Just shows you how untouchable you are, my friend.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Tuddle Weed Shop with the $5.99 Jim PCLL $5 super chat. Good morning, Nikki McGillicuddy. Ellen Close. Good morning.
Man, your sister's so stoked that I'm coming over.
I'm gonna have to warn her that you have a highly liking us that when something's so cool.
Look at all this. Look at all these texts from her.
That you're just gonna become a.
What do you think I'm gonna be like?
Leon, you're gonna become Leon.
You never gonna live there?
You're gonna be Leon.
I'm not gonna leave.
No. And you're gonna walk around in flip flops and basketball shorts and fucking.
I'll bring my Bubba.
But is Leon
back.
not probably one of the best characters ever?
No, he's fucking. He's the best.
I mean, all he does is just. And I missed the season or whatever where Leon established himself as the house guest. How did that happen? Was that from season 1?
No, dude, go back. It was like season 6 or 7. They
See, I didn't start watching it until 8.
Oh my god, man! They adopted a family from because of Hurricane Katrina. They were displaced.
Right.
And so the family came to live with Larry and Cheryl, and then Leon came over. And he was like, they're like, oh, are you, because that was his family, you know, his aunt and stuff. And they're like, oh, are you from Louisiana? He's like, no, I'm from here. I'm from California. And then he just started living with them. So they were displaced, but he
so
just.
Then after they left, Leon just stayed.
Yeah, Leon stayed the whole time after
Did
they were
Larry
done.
did Larry like Leon? Is that why Leon made the cut? Larry liked him.
I think it was just Leon. They were just so great that they decided to keep Leon. I don't think that they ever intended to have Larry have a house.
But Leon's highly ghetto fucking shit just worked so good.
Well, I mean, it worked when Bubba. I mean, when he got divorced, when Larry got divorced on the show,
right?
You know, it gave him, you know, somebody to.
Don't you wish? And I know because I'm a sicko, but don't you wish? I think we talked about it that they would have taken the angle, this year's angle when Leon was trying to get that girl pregnant.
No, I mean, I thought it was a nice thing for an episode, but I don't know about like the whole year.
Yeah, like
the whole season.
Yeah, not the whole season. Yeah, but at least a couple more times, maybe.
I know that stuff gets y'all hot and bothered.
I'm looking. Oh, I knew I had one.
What up, Grouper Lips?
Tuddle, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm just polishing up my
apology.
Yeah, my statement.
I crack up every time I see these fucking cops with these break up the protesters now with tear gas and shit.
Yeah, when a week ago they were sucking their dick.
What's up, LM Close? What up, Dutch Duke? What up, Gary? Spencer Squared. Hello, Mr. McGillicuddy. Big Hoss 83. What's up, Tina?
No, that was horrible.
Shalom. Ron Stoppable. Quicker Ticker. Thank you, Nug. The people tell me I'm killing it, Nug. What's up, Nick? BMD. Dark Brandon. Hey, Glowbug. Gave a shout out to the Glowbug yesterday. Oh, I saw that, Orange Cat. I saw that. Thank you.
Were you sleeping in and missed the first hour of the show?
Are you ready?
Don't worry, it's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Lummy, like, unlike any other radio show, And, Tuddle, you're familiar with almost all terrestrial radio. Anybody that's doing anything that's, syndicatable or supposed to be legendary, like, of course, Russ Rollins, Monsters in the Morning.
Ron Bennington.
Wasn't there a rumor that he died?
No, I heard that, but no, that's not true. Did
he get thrown? I heard he got thrown off of Sirius XM.
No,
he's still doing that too.
Yeah, he does it with his daughter.
There were rumors that he got fired from Sirius.
You might want to, if he's your buddy, you might want to call him and tell him, be building some other infrastructure, my friend, because it was an article that I didn't even prepare to talk about, but just off the top of my head, I saw it because I take interest in how the radio companies, like for instance, the regular terrestrial radio companies, with the exception of the small nimble ones like John Cracchiola and JVC or Bruce from Genesis that don't have 220 markets across the nation, but terrestrial radio now is filing. I think every major company has filed for bankruptcy. Cumulus, I think, 2 times. Odyssey just got bought by George Soros. We talked about that a little bit yesterday, Seth.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Like how does that work out? You got a guy that is, I forget where, Holland or where the hell he lives, and he's, a multi-billionaire, and he funds Democratic candidates and soft PACs to the tune of $580 million.
Homeless Drew Garabo, $500.
Super chat? Love that super chat.
Wow.
Thank you, 500.
Thank you, Homeless Drew.
So Pat, whether the show can have a show that's really a telethon, but you still put good enough content out to get hordes of listeners to believe into your cult. Come on now.
Jerry Lewis couldn't do it any better. You're putting on entertainment and getting cash, getting paid.
So every major radio company, except for the small ones, are in huge trouble. And it's just amazing as to how these radio personalities. I don't know how they're going to be able to continue to make it if they haven't established a podcast, or they've not established a 100,000 plus YouTube presence, or they don't have any other way to monetize their content that they put out. I see some of them lately have started trying to do some one-off stuff, but man, hey brother, you're honest to God. What's 2017? How many years ago is that?
It's 7.
Is that 7? You people now, you radio personalities that are now trying to do a little YouTube gimmick, a little this and that gimmick, you're literally 7 years behind making any money. For real, in building something now, Lummy, with the competition is so much harder than, every day there's 400 new radio, there's 400 new man-based talk shows that are starting somewhere between a podcast or YouTube or Facebook. There's 5, 6, 7,000 people a day trying to think that they can, be a podcaster, right?
Yep, BJE Pros, 1999 Super Chat, Tuddle Teamsters.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
So, Lummy, but we do have an immediate way to judge how good a potential guest is being. Brian seems to really, for some reason, as much as I hate him, that he brings good money, Lummy.
He does.
Dan sometimes will bring good money.
Well, I could, if I had a lot of money, I could always, funnel it in through fake accounts like I did back in the day with Twitter to make yourself look good.
Oh. Is that what you're accusing Dan of?
Well,
yeah,
right, Yeah, Babyface, he wants to be over. He seems like the type of guy
you
that
think he's hiring some click farms out there? Right, okay. So anyway, we'll analyze what Tuddle brought in today, Lummy, and we'll analyze the views, and we'll analyze just all kinds of different things, and we'll know if the fans, the numbers don't lie.
Exactly.
The numbers don't lie.
Today is payday.
Yeah, today is payday for
use some of that money.
Oh yeah, I guess today's payday for you in your corporate world too.
Oh
right?
yeah, 2 of my checks already hit.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Well, don't expect. All your appearances on my show are voluntary. I just want you to know that. So
until further notice.
I mean, we have that understanding. Like this is a tryout. These are tryouts.
Bubba, I get it. You're talking to the same guy that used to camp out at the West Shore Mall in the parking garage just in case you needed me.
When you didn't even work here.
Yeah, because my wife at the time didn't know I was fired, so I would just drive over here every single day.
So he was fired, and he was telling his wife, "I still got a job with Bubba." Yep. And so he would go over here and drive and sit in the West Shore parking lot, and if in case I would need him, and I don't think I ever needed you, because when I'm done with somebody, I'm usually done with them. And this past time, I wanted to close this particular topic out.
Okay.
And this past time, Tuddle's a co-host on this show. What are we talking, Lummy? Like circa 18, 19? Like
19,
what?
2019.
Yeah,
2019. Tuddle's sitting in the same place that he is now as a co-host, right, Tuds?
Yep.
I mean, Big Willie. And then Tuddle one day he comes in and he feels sorry for himself, or he has some kind of high spot where he said he looked into the mirror and then he tried to hang himself on the ceiling fan, and he told that story. And I started getting all these texts from my doctors and my lawyers saying, hey, after the show, you have to, as an employer to cover your ass, take him to the funny farm. So we take Tuddle to the funny farm, and Tuddle does, 4 days in the funny farm?
It was a little right at a week, so 7 days.
And it was like, isn't that literally the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
Yeah, it was the hardest thing because the guy, like the older women with the banana hanger boobs would just get nude all the time. Like they would just walk around.
Hold on, so you're saying the fellow crazy nut jobs that are in there, and the girls that were like in their 60s and 50s that just had these huge ass banana hangers, they would just strip down and roll around like a bunch of apes?
Oh, yeah. But yep.
Really?
Yep,
Now, was the staff, did they try to put clothes on them, or they just,
have to, yep, definitely.
Now, what would a day, being in the Hillsborough County Funny Farm, after you've gotten on the air that morning and threatened to hang yourself from a ceiling fan, what is your average day?
There was a lot of sleeping at first, but then I just started going to the arts and craft and doing the groups. I made friends with this split personality person that we would hang out and eat food with.
But did he? Would he sometimes go into the other guy?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you'd be hanging out with him, eating some Cheetos, and he'd go from one guy to another.
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 personalities, and then there was another person. This black lady believed that she was still like living on a plantation type deal.
Hold on, she.
Oh, that's no fun.
She would
that's a horror.
roll around and act like she was still a slave?
Yeah, not a slave, but like she actually was just talking about the relationship that she had with the man that owns the place. And
the massa?
Yeah, and
why? This is the kind of stuff that goes on at the funny farm?
Yeah, and then, she was also, she's a black woman, but was the most racist person that I've ever seen in my life towards black people.
Oh, so she was black and she hated blacks?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, God.
She almost, that might be somebody good to have on the air. Let's have her on one day. Give her her own. Seth, give her own podcast.
Can you get a hold of her, Tuddle?
Black on black. I hate black. I'm black and I hate black.
And then there was a woman.
Kind of like Don Miller. Don Miller, the midday guy, Lummy, for Florida Man Radio.
Yeah.
He gets disgusted at black sometimes. He's an African-American man. He's like, man, us blacks, we've got to get our crap together. We are really messing up right now. I love Don Miller. He says things that we all wish we could say. Then Tuddle, then what?
Oh, and then there was this one guy. So the whole staff was African American. They were everybody at work. They're in this this one racist dude. I guess he got into a fight and he got Baker acted it as well too. And they had him all strapped down, but he was like saying the N-word left and right, and he got the booty juice, but he got taken into a room, and I think he got beaten.
Think they beat him down?
Oh, yeah. He was...
Really?
Yeah.
Did he have a different attitude when he walked out?
Oh, yeah. He was on his best P's and Q's once he got out.
So Tuddle then gets out, and I send Colt, we should probably go back and find the video And since Tuddle's maybe not back, but he's trying to get back. The Tuddle auditions, we'll call these. The Tuddle audition.
Is he trying to get back, or did we kind of start talking? Because we called him.
Tuddle, I think you would, in my opinion, knowing you, and that you have somewhat of a flexible schedule, this could go from once a monther to like maybe a twice a monther. I think that you could probably work that in and want to do that. I think. But at the end of the day, Tuddle, if you could wave a magic wand, what would be your role here on the show?
Well, I definitely don't see it on a full-time basis because the money I'm making right now is just way too good.
You could right. So maybe part-time at best, worked around that schedule.
Yeah. But it's my passion. But getting a taste of actually pitting money away and making and this is, please don't take this as a backhanded comment or whatever. But this is the best I've ever done financially. I don't want you to take that as
right. And I'm not going to ever be competitive with what you're making now, and so I would never want to take you from that. But in the best case scenario, we could probably work around that because that's fairly flexible.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking in Tuddle's world, he's thinking, if this at the very best, this could maybe turn into an every Wednesday thing. Is that out of the picture?
No, that's not out of the picture at all.
And we would slice you off a little something.
And I can also, if you need me to cover events in Orlando, since you're in Orlando now.
Well, it's all gonna be determined as to whether the Orlando management, allow. Because I literally, after I get done today, I got to talk. I got to have a conference call with Shane and Shannon, and they're gonna tell me, what they thought about today's show. And
really?
Yeah.
Can I seriously though? They
hate you so bad.
Is it really that bad?
What they don't realize is how good you are. Like I fight for you and have brought you back. I don't know how many times because I genuinely know you know how to work. You are one. You know how to work. Not everybody knows how to work. And you know how to work. You know how to work the gimmick. You're just you're like an old carny. You just know how to work. But with that used to come a lot of drama. And I think that's what most people, listen, I'm gay. I'm judged just like you, Tuddle. I should be far more syndicated and heard on far more radio stations than I am now. I got 6, radio stations, and believe in me, I should have 66 radio stations, as good as this show is compared to the other, the Lex and Terry's and the, Free Beer and Hot Wings and the Steve and the Morning Freak Show, just all the even Russ in the morning, Monsters in the Morning. I mean, I love Russ, and we text back and forth, and there's no problem there, but I feel my show is far superior.
Oh, and I feel like I have, I am the hot talk satirizer. I am. I've got 22 years of radio broadcasting, and
but you've burned a lot of bridges.
Yeah, but
especially
so
in
have
Orlando.
I mean, how do you deal with it though?
I've fixed mine.
Tell me, help me.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Just keep doing good shows, bouncing off of me, being funny, and never getting personal with any of them. And potentially apologizing for any of the person attacks or whatever you've ever said bad about Shannon, whatever you've ever said bad about Shane.
I think I know what happened. I've been doing my research on Mr. Reeve.
On Shane?
Yeah, because
easy, just please, man, making me nervous.
Well, I'm just saying, I saw that, right when I started at Clear Channel and stuff, he was a salesperson there, and I think maybe I ruined one of his live appearances or something, and I want to apologize. I got a bunch of them that
all right, just stop. We'll get into that moment.
Okay.
So I have to, Lenny, I'm running way late, and I want to close this portion of what I teased out when we opened the show up, and that is Tuddle is here for Wednesdays once a month right now. And with that, he's also doing a podcast with Colton that does it appear every Wednesday, Seth?
Yes.
Every Thursday, I'm sorry. Every Thursday. And Tuddle, do we have a title for that? Is it
talk
called just Colton and Tuddle. It's got to be something flashy. Just can't be Tuddle and Colton.
We discussed that on the show that we recorded, and we're working on some ideas and stuff. I just don't want it to be like Colton and Tuddle or
That's
something.
what I said. Just something stupid.
Yeah,
it's got to be catchy. You know what I'm saying? So let me know.
All right. I most certainly will do that.
And then the other thing is, so let me just tell you, Tuddle goes to the funny farm. He's there about 3 more days than he thought he was going to be there. First of all, Tuddle, I don't think that when you came on the air that day and you said what you did, that it would have turned into what it did. Whereas, legally an employer has to take you to the funny farm. I think that you thought we were just going to get through it.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be some really deep, great radio about how crazy and kooky you are. But it wasn't going to get away from you where you're, next thing you know, you're now in a facility locked up for 5 days, right? No phone, no nothing.
Yeah, and there's really no stimulation in there. There's no window, so you don't know what time of the day it is.
No clocks.
No clocks. You can't do anything. The food sucks. They won't give you caffeine. You just go in and
at this point, man, the way you're living, you're living where you get drunk every night on what was that place? What was that stuff called?
Oh, Pinch Scotch.
The cheapest rot gut scotch that they sell at Walgreens called Pinch is what he would go through. He'd go through a fifth a night of that and then had all these psychotropic drugs that he was taking. And you go from living that life, as a bona fide alcoholic.
Lummy, would you drink that stuff?
Pillhead.
No.
And you go into the funny farm and it stops immediately
cold turkey.
Like cold turkey. Like where you going, like when you watch was it Ray Charles, the movie Ray Charles? Remember when he was
the heroin?
That he was going through the heroin and
the cold sweats.
Yeah. Were you going through any of those withdrawals for the first couple nights?
Yeah, but they keep it super, super cold in there, and they nail your bed sheets down so you can't use those to try to off yourself.
So your bed sheets are bolted down?
Yeah, and they're very, very thin. So they on purpose make them where they're not very sturdy.
Right. And then is that all you get? Is a sheet, or do you get
just a sheet?
No comforter?
Yeah. You're on a comforter and stuff, but they pretty much take away any chances. There's no doorknobs.
So you go through that menagerie.
Mm-hmm.
And all the people that you meet there, and how you have racist African-American people, and if you act up, these two big black guys come in and give you inject your butt with what they call the booty juice, and it instantaneously knocks you out, like Dexter. And I think you're calling the show, like we're having you on the air once a day, live from the funny farm, and you're like, you give us a little report as to what happened. So then, Lummy, if you remember, he was supposed to get out Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah.
And I got on the air, and I think we knew this, that he was getting out Wednesday afternoon. And I got on the air when I actually had Tuddle on the air Wednesday, the day he's getting out. And I said to him, Tuddle, you've been through an unbelievable amount of stuff. Why don't you go? And at that time, what you were doing is you were staying here through the week, and then you were leaving on Fridays to go be with your mom and dad at their other trailer place.
Yeah, the Hobo Fish Camp.
The Hobo Fish Camp, yes. And that was what you did. And so at this point, you'd missed 2 or 3 weekends of seeing your parents. They're completely freaked out as to what's going on, as they're getting secondhand news. They're getting reports that you tried to kill yourself and you're on a funny farm. So as parents, they're freaked out. And so I have you on the air, and Lummy, I know you remember it, and Tuddle, I know you will too. And Tuddle, on Wednesday, I'm like, Tuds, do me a favor. Take Thursday and Friday off and go see your parents, and I'll see you back on Monday. Okay, bud? And
I thought it was a trap, though.
But did I not say that?
No, you did say that, but I thought it was like one of those things, like, let's see where Tuddle's at. I'm going to tell him to go home.
Can you see the head game you're dealing with here?
Yeah, well, I could see why he would think that, though, Bubba.
Yeah. He gets out of the funny farm. I have him live on the air, so I got everybody that's all these witnesses that are seeing me say to him, "Hey, bud, take 2 days off, so that you can come back on Monday with you get to see your parents, clear your head a little bit, get your mind right, and I'll see you on Monday." He thinks Hey man, this is Bubba's trying to trick me to see if I'll really come in on Thursday, and if I come in on Thursday, then that'll prove to him that I'm really the hardworking son of a bitch that I am, and I'm so sorry for going to the funny farm.
Yeah, I worked myself right into a firing. Yeah, I did, because I thought that I was going to get fired if I didn't come in, but me coming in ended up getting me fired.
He was fired by the second break. So we get on we get on the air, and I'm like, he immediately starts in on me, and I'm like, Tuddle, welcome back, and you're like, well, and this is what got him fired. He blamed me for the whole incident. He's like, well, I know I'm supposed to be back, on Monday, but I came back today. But, had you not put me through what you did, I would not have been there. And, when you had me on the phone yesterday, I'm like, whoa, hold on. I'm not the one. Never did I ever say privately or on the air, hey, Tuddle, let's do you tried to hang yourself on the ceiling fan gimmick. You come in here then, all distraught and whatever. We'll get through it, okay? Act crazy as hell. I've never said that to you. So it wasn't my idea to put you in the funny farm. It wasn't my idea for you to say that to open up the show that you looked into the mirror and you couldn't recognize yourself, and that's why you tried to hang yourself. But thank God, Lummy had cheap ceiling fans and it came crashing down.
Yeah, exactly.
I never had that conversation with you, but you immediately opened up with that and tried to blame me for your funny farmness, and it just got me more adversarial, more out. Then finally, I'm like, get out of here. Yeah. You're out of here, buddy. I tried to give you the 2 days off.
Yeah, well, I thought, like I said, at the time, I was heavily medicated. I thought I was very insecure at the time. I thought that this was a test. I thought you wanted the content, and it was like, let's see how committed he is to me. And
all right, well, from now on, if I tell you something, that's what I want. Don't get yourself worked into a shoot and be like, okay, he told me A, but I know deep down he meant B, so I'm going to do C in order to cover A, because he really told me to do. You're like, stop with that. Just take me for face value, okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right. So Tuddle did, after the funny farm, he did come back and was welcomed on the show until he freaked himself out and got himself off the show.
Tuddle, do you feel like Bubba played any part in what happened to you? Whether it was a build-up or,
Well, there's a lot of things built up. Have you heard of some of the stunts and stuff that I've had to do?
Easy now. We're not going to make this turn into a Tuddle martyr system now.
Yeah.
I will tell you, though, Tuddle, I will tell you, the one time I was so scared is when you were completely passed out drunk.
Airsoft.
And we used these really, really, really powerful airsoft rifles that, like, if you hit a guy, and we were shooting literally, Seth, from me to Tuddle. Like, that's how far. Tuddle was on a couch,
no shirt,
with no shirt, and in a fetal position with a garbage can to the side, hoping that if he puked, it would go into, it just slide into the garbage can.
What a scene!
Yeah, down to his underwear, and then we take 3 paintball guns, and literally these guns were so powerful, these airsoft guns, that they would leave a pepperoni mark, like literally the size of like a 50-cent piece. If you hit any part of the body, it would leave like a little 50-cent piece, scar bruise, and we completely did his whole entire body.
I didn't move one single time, Seth.
He didn't move one single time, and we kept going and checking to see if he was still breathing and everything. And
those are the best bits, when you can't tell if someone's alive or not.
Yeah, of course.
Listen, there's only been 2 close incidents of death.
T-shirt Will 20.
The Tom the Tree Man leech deal, and Tuddle, drunk airsoft deal. And so Tuddle, I can remember telling Nikki, we've got to be super nice to Tuddle, and I got to get him to sign this release form so that he won't sue me, because it's really bad. So Nikki was like, hey, Tuddle, you want to come over this weekend for dinner and everything? And like, she was like buttering Tuddle up, and she finally got Tuddle to sign like some kind of hold harmless form that Tom Bean wrote. Tom Bean watched it and called me immediately into his office and said, Bubba, that is way excessive, and that's borderline, like, you could get in big trouble for that. Like, that's bad. That's really bad. but I'm going to draw up a hold harmless form, and you get him to sign it, okay? And then we'll be okay. So I got Tuddle to sign it, thank God. Took Nikki to do it.
Yeah, Nick in a bikini.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Sign this.
Gladly, Nikki. Are we going to Burger King later? Bubba's at the track all day. So, Tuddle, welcome back, my friend.
Thank you.
I'm going to get a hold of Shane and Shannon, or maybe if Shane and Shannon on JVC are listening, you guys, because I guess you've prepared something.
Yes, I've made some bullet points, and I would just like to go over.
Maybe have the floor.
Yeah.
Okay, the JVC floor. Mm-hmm. The unbended knee. I'm so very sorry.
Yeah.
Floor. All right. So when I get texts from Shane and Shannon that they're listening, because I don't want to blow the deal. I want them to be listening firsthand. When I get texts from them, we'll do that. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I'm going to ask for a food review today.
All right.
Oh, I got some new money. Has there been an will you see if there's been an update on this? Well, I'll do it here.
On the Vietnam?
I'll do it right here because maybe they killed her. Was that a woman?
Yeah.
And she was gonna die through. They were gonna fucking whip her to death, weren't they?
That's how they were gonna do it. What's up, Tuddle?
Are there water in the fridge, or there waters or anything?
I think there's waters in the fridge.
Okay.
And if not,
may I have one?
And if not, if there's an energy drink or whatever the fuck, just grab it.
I just wanted to ask for it too.
Okay, bud.
Since 1848, the Associated Press has been the most trusted source for elections results in the United States. Shocking development in an intensifying anti-corruption drive in the Southeast Asian nation. Tony Lan, a high-profile businessman who chaired a sprawling real estate company, was arrested in 2022. The 67-year-old was formerly charged with fraud amounting to $12.5 billion. Of Vietnam's 2022 GDP. A key player in Vietnam's financial world, she orchestrated the 2011 merger of the illegal Saigon Joint Stock Commercial Bank with two other lenders. The court found that she then used this to illegally control over 90% of the bank, a charge she denied, and approved thousands of loans to those companies that eventually found their way back to her. The court added that she then bribed officials to route her tracks. Her case is now amongst the most high-profile and ongoing corruption drive in Vietnam, known as the Blazing Furnace, that has touched the highest echelons of Vietnamese politics. Last month, the former president resigned after being implicated in the campaign. Analysts say that the case has dampened Vietnam's economic outlook and made foreign investors jittery.
Yeah, dude, you're good. I don't know if you're seeing chat, but the majority of people are loving it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me an update on Chiz.
Okay.
What they're saying?
Yeah. Because Lemmy's the chat union rep. You know that?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. So when people DM me to get on block from here, I just go to Lummy.
I don't know about that. I've reblocked some motherfuckers.
Because that's pretty much.
But I've reblocked some motherfuckers. So
half the messages I get are people that want to be unblocked from things that I don't manage.
Oh, on YouTube and stuff.
All over, Lummy. All over.
Well, that means they've been a fucking asshole, and now but they can't live without us, but they want to fucking talk shit. It's
a committee,
straight fuck off.
What's that, Lummy?
It's a committee.
The committee?
Yeah. Macho, myself, Brett.
Yeah.
And NWO.
You know what, Seth? I would tell them. Here's the answer. You ready?
Yeah.
You only have capabilities to unblock them from maybe Twitter. Like whatever Instagram, whatever your little world is.
Yeah.
But you don't have any YouTube.
I don't have the Facebook.
Or Facebook. Yeah. Tell them if you've been blocked on Facebook or YouTube. I'm sorry.
I still have to earn trust to get those passwords.
Yeah.
So the rule on like Twitch, Twitter, all that is whoever blocks them is the one that has to okay the unblocking.
I am okay if you guys never unblock anybody who you block. I don't question any blockings.
No, but I'm saying like if Iggy blocks somebody.
Right.
He's got to be the one, or Grouper Lips.
Okay.
Because they know what the real reason is.
Yeah, they know.
I'm
they
just
know.
gonna
See these fuckers are babyface to us.
You want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in? I like that idea. We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I got a text. Not that anybody's ever going to admit that anybody was in my area, causing my refrigerator almost to fall down, and then writing an I'm sorry note. Merch Crick says, I believe the I'm sorry was an old note from Lummy that he must have written a long time ago. It just happened to fall. Okay, so she's saying that it was a note that I had up there.
Oh.
And it fell. Like I had it stuffed back there somewhere, Lummy, behind the Barracuda.
Oh, and so it just
fell down. And it fell. Yeah, so I guess there really wasn't, other than Seth being so high that he left the I'm sorry.
Hello, I'm waiting. Apology.
Yes, hello.
This is like when you gave Anna that apology, kind of, when you called her racist. I'm waiting for my apology.
By the way, Lummy, we do have to apologize to Seth Kushner because, oh no, it's 418. He sent $1 on 418 on the Cash App. So sorry.
Yeah, it just keeps doing a reminder.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
But reminding me how much I'm not going to get.
Yes, exactly. It keeps doing that down here to me with all the people that have given.
So, Seth, I'm sorry for potentially blaming you on the refrigerator, but I'm not sorry the fact that you left the microphone, the red light running all night long, and the electricity and wear and tear on my light. I'm just saying.
Half the apology is accepted. You can take the wear and tear out of my paycheck, sir.
Can you imagine if I took like $3.06 out for the electricity and wear and tear on said on-air light indicator?
Look, it's like
that'd be such a dick move.
Well, I mean, it's like an ambulance light out there, Bubba. I know. I hate that. I mean, when I come in here, like I said, I kind of make it my own. I turn the temperature down to 70 degrees. I turn the lights on. I do all this stuff. So
yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll make sure I do turn it off next time. We had a good podcast.
Robert, let me. I think is this new money? Robert Jeffrey, is Robert Jeffrey new money?
I think so.
PayPal $50. How about that? PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, maybe Cash App. They've been kind of a dicks to us. Bubba Army Radio HQ. Let me don't forget Bubba Army Bubba Army HQ. Bubba Army HQ. It's really doing quite well with all the subscriptions and things like that. And I think that you guys are now like developing a new parody category.
Yes, for all the new ones.
Yeah, from all the Dark Match Steves and the John from Naples and the Carlos, which we don't know those guys are even going to ever make any more parodies. But we know that Dark Match Steve will.
Sure will.
So Dark Match Steve with 2 brand new parodies that I can't play now because I get copyright strikes on them, but they're so good. Are they not?
Yeah.
I mean, they're.
We didn't start the fire. I mean, that's a masterpiece.
Oh, I mean. See, when you screw up at the BRN, not only do you have to take the initial humiliation, but then you may have to take, a couple months worth of a song, too. You know what I'm saying? It's never clean here. Well into six figures.
NFTs, bitcoins, gold coins, tenderloins, boat seats, bed sheets, and a bag of super beats. Gift card from Walmart, lifts and other car parts, GoPros, camera mounts. I think I'm starting to lose count.
I don't know if... I'm just going to go to the first hook so Tuddle can hear us. Soulmint is tax deductible or not. Employee theft. I don't know.
A kit to test for herpes, syphilis and scurvy, HIV, monkeypox, COVID, and the flu. AR-15s, ammunition magazines, donated to Zelensky and Netanyahu. Stealing will get you fired. He could not return because he had to learn that stealing will get you fired. Seth would be delighted if you got indicted.
That's the best line.
That's a shoot.
Oh, my God. Let me look what came. Look what came.
What came? Alpha.
Bubba Army.
Alpha.
No, so Seth, of course you're going to take a crap on it.
No. Well, remember we talked about that it melts betas. That's why I got choked out on it.
That's right.
It's a beta killer.
This cologne here, this men's cologne that'll be available here in about 3 weeks. They sent me like 5 or 6 of them, early just for me to get a look on if
make sure everything's good.
Yeah. So
just go stand in the middle of Dillard's, Bubba, and just start spraying people that are walking by.
Yeah. So here's the box. As you can see, that it's a very nice commemorative shiny box with the Bubba Army Alpha logo. It says Bubba Army, and then it says Alpha, the little A, the Alpha signal.
Nice.
And then it says Volume 24. It's 3.4 ounces, and comes in this fancy little...
That's nice.
Really nice, yes. Then you open it up, and I think we're going to get these again. Oh, here's what's the coolest thing there. So the bottle is inscribed with the same insignia, the Bubba Army Alpha.
Nice.
Volume 24. And that, so let me make sure it's, a lot of R&D to make sure this was the right. Hold on. I just got to get in there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna get you some vagina right there.
Oh yeah.
Can I get some of that?
Yeah, here, come over here. I'm gonna spray you.
And so I can come up there.
Well, you're allowed to come up here.
Okay, I know.
Before you would get sworded. Now you can come up here. Okay, I'm a different Bubba now. Tuddle, you're gonna see I'm a much kinder Bubba. Okay. Now, as a man, you'd put one on your wrist, just one. Now you rub your wrists together. Okay, and then you just put one there and one there. That's it. And then it's going to be strong at first. But by the time you get to work, it's just, it's got certain pheromones that just make chicks go crazy.
Oh, that's nice.
It's modeled after we modeled it after the $400 Creed. I forget what Creed it is. I have the name. But, and I think I'm going to sell them. I don't have a lot of margin, on that, but I think I'm going to sell them for $39.
Oh, that's a good price.
It's comforting like brand new warm sheets.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a fresh linen, spray about it. Hey, Lummy, can I send you home? Can I squirt you before you? First of all, Lummy, what do you got to do today? When's the first time you're going to see Ashley?
He's got to pull Walker's balls down around 12.
True. He's got to pull. I'm sorry, Seth. What was that again? I'd like to hear it clean.
He's got to pull Walker's balls down around 12 today.
Yeah. So, and Walker might get all turned on by the Alpha. So, when's the first time you're physically going to see your wife?
Probably 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. So, if I give you a little spraying down right before I leave today,
oh yeah,
after you do your show and whatever, maybe even do a little physical workout back, it might kick an extra pheromone in.
Well, the last time you sprayed it, I got lucky when we got back.
I just want you to do the same, because I think, honest to God, it is such a clean, good smelling cologne. And as I'm trying to diversify into merchandise. Tuddle, did you know I had my new Air Bubba Trump-inspired tennis shoes?
Yeah. How many did you end up selling?
I think 200. I think just a little over 200.
All right, and how are they doing on wear and tear?
Well, we haven't got them yet. They're still being
okay.
they're still being made. We should be getting those in about a month.
Do you think people will wear them out, or do you think
I don't know.
sneakerheads will keep them?
Should guys be hooping in them, or?
I don't know. I don't know if you save them or you wear them. I don't know. Because, I did pre-orders only. I did order a couple extra, Lummy. Like if we sold, 11 10.5s, I ordered like 12 or 13 of them just to have a couple extra pair. So there will be a couple straggler pair once people see how unbelievable. Lummy, I showed you the sole to them yesterday.
It's super nice.
The sole actually has the fat guy dunking.
I saw that.
Yeah, it has. Let me see here.
Merch Crick showed me when I was checking on the pigmentation sales.
Oh, I also sent you a YouTube video about the Alpha that Tracy Nix shot on Friday.
Well, now hold on.
Your girl for the Bubba Army Alpha.
There. Hold on. There is the soul of my Bubba Army Trump-inspired tennis shoes that are going to be here in a month with fat guy dunking a donut, Lummy. So even on the sole, who's got that? Nobody. So you guys did a commercial with that tight dressed Tracy girl?
Yeah, it's a quick little one-liner thing, but we put some music behind it, kind of make it funny.
It's the block with the X on it. You just got to click on it. It will work.
Oh, I got one from Tuddle. What's this one from Tuddle? Tuddle sent me something.
I did?
Well, no. Lummy, you sent me something that Tuddle sent you. What was it?
I didn't. Tuddle didn't send me that. I just sent you when you were talking about the him getting out of the funny farm.
Oh, the funny farm?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got to watch this.
Yeah, the booty juice thing.
Hold on here. Let me hear. Oh, you know what? You've never lost that technique of looking down at your phone excessively. That's kind of like your dumb. That's your go-to dumb pose.
Wait, no, he's working on there. Like he's finding all these videos and stuff, right?
No. On this particular video.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I had work at this point. I was still doing fish.
Hold on. Watch Lummy.
Is it going to be him?
Lummy always has the I'm looking down at my phone working dumb stance. Watch.
Unless it's a flashback.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, thank you.
No problem. Oh, my God.
In a good way or a bad way, Tuddle?
Look at the Fitzpatrick.
He's got the fit. I mean...
Man, oh man.
Look at that. I mean, Pat, you've come a long way, my friend.
God,
look at that.
Look horrible,
Look
man.
at that. And that's the guy that was trying to come in and, face me on some stuff. Hold on.
I was going to get out.
Pat!
There was a code red. So it had everything shut down.
You're out there.
Now, again,
Colton's screaming.
Now, what's Lummy doing? What's Lummy doing?
There was a code red.
That's Lummy right there. He always is walking around looking at his phone.
No, but
he could be doing downloads from Gary Cantrell. He could be launching Bubba Army HQ. I'm not saying that he's not, but he's always got that working on my phone gimmick.
He was running seafood back then, Bubba.
I was answering emails and waiting for Tuddle.
Oh, okay. So Lummy, you were at what? Booking seafood expressions?
I was working at that.
You're out this bitch.
I know.
Pat, you're out this bitch. All right, let's go this way. The elevator just came.
This guy.
Come on.
Look at this guy.
Let's get you out of here. We're breaking you free. He's gone. He's gone forever.
Thank you.
It's like I just.
Let me. I need to know. You're the union rep for chat. Are they liking Tuddle today?
Yeah, Dark Brandon 999 super chat. Here's the comeback kid Tuddle.
I wonder if we should put a poll up. You know what? Today on our Twitter, I'm going to put a poll up, Lummy. Or can we put a poll up right now?
Yeah, we can put a
poll.
poll.
Put one on YouTube.
And put one on...
I'll put one on Twitter.
Put one on Twitter, too. Maybe on Facebook.
What do you want it to say?
Is Tuddle... How is Tuddle doing today? Good or bad? Right? I mean, right, Seth? Like, it's something... You don't want to give people too many options.
Oh, yeah. Just
are you enjoying Tuddle today, yes or no?
Are you buying into Tuddle being on the show once a month?
No, that's too much.
Okay, that's too much.
Are you enjoying Tuddle today?
Yes. Are you enjoying Tuddle today?
Well,
yes or no?
People don't know when, people are on the show, if it's every single day, if it's a guest appearance, if it's replacing somebody.
Well, Tuddle's shooting for Wednesdays. Tuddle's shooting for permanent Wednesdays. That's what he's shooting for. And so keep that in mind. Are you enjoying Tuddle? Yes or no? We'll have it on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube.
Yeah, man.
And this is literally minutes after he broke out of the funny farm.
Yeah.
From trying to hang himself at Lummy's house on the ceiling fan. that was shoddily installed and came crashing down. So all Tuddle did was get a bump in the head.
Was it really Lummy? Was it a cheap ceiling fan or was it bad installation?
Both. It was right when I moved in. So
so Tuddle, did you have the how far did you get? Did you have the belt wrapped around your neck and it just you dropped down and the ceiling fan came with you?
Yeah, I was having second thoughts, and my foot. I'm very clumsy. It kind of slipped. Plus, I got a big head, so it had to be a real big sheet to get around my noggin.
So you just couldn't engineer your suicide correctly.
No, I even failed at that.
Yeah.
First 100 votes are in.
What's that?
First 100 votes are in. 92% say yes, 8% say no.
How you? So what you got?
I don't even care. I look like a bomb.
You actually don't look that bad.
Victorious.
He's got his. When Fitz was the quarterback for the Buccaneers and actually had a pretty good run. Remember?
Yep.
He had a pretty good run.
You got your Fitz Magic shirt. What's on underneath of it though?
That's his scrubs, I think.
Yeah. Cold. They keep it like 60 degrees in there.
I know. Everybody says glad you're okay. Hello, woo, hello. Hopefully he's out forever. Back to the fish huddle, Tuddle. Woo, Tuds is out. Yeah. Tuddle. Is there anything you have to say directly right now? What would it be?
Tuddle, what's going through your head at this point?
I was just.
What's your first thoughts?
I was just glad to be out
Give
of
me your
there.
first thoughts.
Piggy 7375 $100 on the super chat.
Well, I want to know your first thoughts, Pat.
Tuddle, you were like in a real hospital, were you not? Like this is a real funny farm.
This is the third one we had to take him to.
Mm-hmm.
Forever?
It's like you almost getting broke out of prison, right?
And I talked to the soldier.
What about Lummy?
So you're telling me right now I could be like, turn around, we're going back? Yeah. Oh, with Lummy's shitty water pressure?
Whoa.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Pat, everybody's excited for your stories, and they're excited to make sure they want to make sure you're healthy.
I'll take your phone and answer some questions. How's that?
Okay. Are you healthy and happy? I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
That's Tuddle's first.
Look at how unhealthy I looked. Ugh.
You just look, and you also look completely lost, like gone.
Well, yeah, 10 medications.
What's this?
This is that commercial.
Alpha.
Hi, this is Tracy Nix. There's only one kind of man I like in my life. Bubba Army Alpha.
Who directed this?
Who do you think? Fast talking Daniel Rose. He thinks this is like a Martin Scorsese production.
I think Lummy might have framed this up too. Though this looks like a Lummy production.
It's not a Lummy production.
By the way, the Tease, one of the coolest. Too bad you're not still an alcoholic, Tuddle. I got one of the coolest birthday presents. Tease got me this AR-15 that's full of whiskey. The whole thing's full of whiskey.
Wouldn't be the first time I had a gun in my mouth. By the way, that's a joke. Don't Baker Act me on that one either. But man, I'd have fun drinking that one.
I mean, if you're an alcoholic, man, you could be serving two different, your suicide tendencies with your drunk tendencies all at once, right?
Oh man, I would even drink the jalapeno, like the bottom shelf.
Get ready to miss it.
Sorry.
Hi, this is Tracy Nix. There's only one kind of man I like in my life. Bubba Army Alpha.
Thank you, Tracy Nix. Did you have anything to do with that?
No, I did not.
Okay, it was good though. It was very good.
Yes.
Very, 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 very good. When I returned, Lummy, I got a food review today, and I don't know where to go.
Did you want to go to those straight shot chicken places?
What are my other options? Like, does Taco Bell have anything new? Does Arby's got anything new? Does anybody got anything new right now? What's the newest food on the market? And if there is nothing new, then I'm gonna have to go to those new places over in Pinellas.
There's really nothing exciting or new from those places right now. I mean, like you got the chicken wrap from Arby's. That's their limited time, and you've had that before.
Yeah, but have I had it before? Or have I just been to that really rude Arby's before?
You've been to that. Well, you've been to the rude Arby's, but their chicken wrap has been out for a while, and you kind of didn't. You kind of took a crap on it.
What are the two places in Pinellas that I need to go check out?
Jolly Bees in Pinellas Park, and then
can you text?
I'll send you the address. You want me to text you the address?
Text me, and then do they have drive-throughs?
Yes, they do.
Okay, because it's hard to do it without a drive-thru.
The other one's by Largo Mall.
And Tuds, I need to get you out on the street a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to become a full timer, I need you to create me a little content of you doing some out and about stuff. Maybe going down to UCF to the pro-Palestinian, and asking them, hey, what do you guys really like? Hey man, like what's really going on around here?
Can I
like,
troll them and stuff though too?
Yeah,
like get them all fired. Okay.
We gotta get you. We have these fake news shirts, and they're called Florida. What are they called?
Florida News Network.
The Florida News Network. I went and got that on GoDaddy.com, the Florida News Network, and I don't even know that I don't think it's even up, but I own it, and I made T-shirts. So it looks so much more legitimate if you have Florida First News, and you're like, hey, it's Pat from Florida First News. Listen, you little Palestinian what's going on around?
Yeah.
And you got your first Florida News shirt, and you identify everybody that you're from, not the Bubba the Love Sponge, First Florida News.
Yeah, and then people were gonna, because it sounds very official.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. So I can. Yeah, that's gonna work out because.
Do we have any more? I know we have some. Do we have some extra T-shirts rolling around here?
I don't believe so, unless we can get ours back from the other news person that was Anna.
How many did she have?
One.
All right. Well, where's yours?
In my truck.
Okay. Where does Rhett got one?
Yep.
Well, okay.
That's it. I think you only made like 3 or 4.
No, Colton's got mine.
Oh,
he
does
hasn't given
Colton
it
have
back
yours
yet.
now? Okay.
He's
Colton
had it
has
since January.
Well, listen, I'm going to have the Merch Crick look around for a First Florida News, because if Colton got one, he might be a guy that might be with you, so you both need one. In any account, I got to get you. Maybe I need to get some more made. I think Will or Rainbow Rick, somebody made them. Maybe I need to get a few more made, a dozen made, so that we have them. Because Tuddle, people take you way more experience if you're First Florida News. Pat from First Florida News.
Oh yes.
Than Tuddle from the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Yeah.
We might be able to get you into some legitimate press conferences. Maybe you start doing like an Alex Stein gimmick. What do you think about that?
Listen, and you know what? I'm not gonna take shots or anything, but I think I could do the Alex Stein type deal, because I've been doing the man on the street stuff. I'm not afraid of asking any question to anybody at all.
No, you're one of the best ever. So let's think about something that you can do.
All right.
And we got to get you a First Florida News T-shirt. So let me put an APB out on that.
All right.
And
I'm going to hit the beat in Orlando for you. I'm going to be on the beat. I'm going to be a beat reporter. I'm going to get you all the stories that you need, because Orlando, that's my area. I think I can help.
And we're on a big time signal over there on 103.1. And can you imagine if this show was good enough? The Monsters, I don't know. Have the Monsters been beat in the last 20 years by another male? There's not been another male skewing talk show. The Monsters have had a 25-year run at probably being number one.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever come in and competed against them.
No, there's never been a male-driven type show like yours.
And quite frankly, nothing. Hey, listen, I love Russ. We text back and forth, but I think my show has more characters. We're a better show.
Yeah,
we just got to get the people of Orlando to know that we're parked over here at 103.1.
They busted down every day part show down to only three people per show across the whole Real Radio platform. That's mornings, middays, and afternoons.
God, I got just on my show, me, you, then there's always somebody in 3, and then Seth, and then Rhett, and then Macho Man. And I got 7 employees.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Not 9 if you count Jay and Brian, right? You would count those because they're full time on the air. So they got 3, and they're a big Fortune 500, whatever the hell the company they are. And me, Johnny Bubba Single Pants. I got 9 employees that produce my morning show, and they're down to 3.
Yeah,
and they're big corporate, and they're big bad corporate America.
Yeah, they kind of got rid of at least 1 or 2 people off of each day part.
Can Tuddle promote the show during bingo? Do you think that would help Orlando numbers?
I think what Tuddle could do is say, ladies and gentlemen of Apache Farms Golden 55 community, don't forget that and see from your 55 and up
smartphones.
From your 55 and up community, can you get 103.1?
Yes. Yeah.
One?
Oh, yeah. You definitely can.
Yeah. So when if you promoted that you're on there, ladies and gentlemen, before we play bingo tonight, I just want to remind you that I, Pat, your host, I am on a major radio station every Wednesday at 6 o'clock. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. My name on there is called Tuddle. And we'd like, if you could give it, again, Wednesdays at from 6 to 10 a.m. His name is Bubba the Love Sponge. Don't Google him.
Those people know who you are. There is a good percentage of them that were cranking the Power Pig back in the day.
Probably.
Okay.
But Tuddle, you can now position yourself as, 1031, a radio station that they actually can tune in and hear you, Tuddle, as a co-host every Wednesday. Now you're gonna get more groupies.
Yeah, and
you're
then
gonna get some of those really nice 55-year-old banana hangers.
Now, would you be okay with me after I get the older people in the community listening, getting their feedback and asking them questions?
I want all of that.
Okay, because even if it's bad,
get their dirt too.
What's that? What's that, Rhett?
I said get their dirt too.
What do you mean?
I want to find out who's leaving too much trash out by the curb and.
Well, no, I mean whatever you want to do, Tuddle.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, just keep that thing a rolling. Content is king.
All right.
Like you rolling around the 55 and up club and be like, here, this is Mrs. McGillicuddy. Miss McGillicuddy, say hi to the camera. If you'd like to, she's a boomer. You can be able to watch us on Facebook at the Bubba Army. Miss McGillicuddy, and. There's probably every old person out there ain't got nothing but time and a story,
and
right?
They want to talk.
Yeah, they do. Well, let me tell you about one time back in 1975 when Teddy Pendergrass came to my hometown in Ohio. Him and Johnny Cash. I had a tag team with him and Johnny Cash.
Oh. Wow.
I mean, they all got stories. They've lived more of a life than we have.
Coming up this weekend, this World War II vet, he's turning 100, and they're throwing a party for him.
Pat, you can't. Well, Tuddle, you can't miss that.
Well, they're giving the Edgewater Police Department is giving him an escort to the American Legion, where they're having like a big party for him.
Yeah, you gotta have your first Florida News shirt.
Yeah, and I bet that guy's got some great stories.
You could actually interview him. What's his first name?
I forget.
All right, let's just say his name's Fred. Hey, Fred, it's Pat from First Florida News. Want to get the scoop on the fact that you're turning 100? At 100 years. Wow, Pat, Fred, what's one of the craziest things that you've ever seen? And what do you think about what's happening in the world right now? And get his view on Israel and get his view on Hamas. And does he like Biden? Does he like Trump? Get drilled down on the politics. Because those old timers, Seth, they love to get into the politics. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. I want to ask how many Krauts he killed and if he ever got a Luger off of one of them. Because everybody, like any memorabilia, like a scalp or something.
I don't know if you're asking a guy if he ever scalped a guy in World War II is probably appropriate, Pat.
I mean, it's not. That's why you do it.
You're probably right. Anyway, we got to get you this all starts and stops, and you can shoot it right there on your iPhone.
Yes, and I have.
Do you have like a little microphone that you plug in?
Yeah, I have one of those lavalier mics.
Too bad we couldn't get Macho Man to get us like a regular looking microphone that plugs into an iPhone, and then we get a mic flag, First Florida News mic flag. Wouldn't that be cool?
That would be cool.
Make you look super official. So Tuddle, I mean, the more official you look, the more legitimate you can get into some of these questions and get invited to the 100th birthday party of that. He's got some good stories, and then the bingo stuff, and then I'm assuming you have a golf cart.
Not anymore. No, I don't.
What?
I
got to think that everybody in every 55 and up community's got like a huge golf cart contingency.
Yeah, no, they do, but they actually charge you.
What do you mean charge you?
Well, have one like in the community at the time. You see what I'm saying? It's like an extra, liability charge that they have in the park for the golf cart, so I just didn't feel like paying it at the time, and we just knew I ended up selling the golf cart. It wasn't in great condition. It was by saltwater, like 24/7.
It seems like you're broken up about it, Bubba.
No, it just seems like if you become a big enough star, Pat, maybe
You can buy it back.
Maybe Big Mike from. I mean, if you just think about this, Tuddle, you become a big. You become as popular as like Lummy. Like Lummy's the most popular guy around. Like, please, not even close. But you become, behind Lummy, the next most popular guy around here. Maybe we could get like Big Mike from Southwest Florida Golf Carts to sponsor you a golf cart.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you got a golf cart sponsor. And Big Mike's just not going to put you in a jobber ass. He's going to have one that has a lift kit and wheels on it and lights and everything. Next thing you know, you're rolling around that like right now. You're rolling around. You don't even have a golf cart. I'm sure in your 55 and up like your golf cart is kind of your status symbol a little bit.
Oh yeah. Some of them got the big over the top rims.
Right, and some of them got like it's a 4-seater instead of a 2-seater. And there's probably even some guys who have 6-seaters out there.
Sound systems.
I mean, and you're what? Are you still driving a? What are those cars that you used to?
Well, I still have the PT Cruiser, but I need to get it. I'm getting rid of both of the vehicles. The Ford F-150 that I'm driving, I may keep that one. But I got to get rid of.
Look at you. You used to roll around with just one car that barely made it. Now you got an F-150. Look at you, kid.
Yeah, I mean, I've been taking care of it, but the reason I got to get rid of it is it's been leaking oil for like 2 years, the PT, and it's starting to run down the driveway, and I don't want to get a letter complaint.
Because you'd
have to send one to himself.
Yeah, I was going to say, and then pressure wash it yourself.
Yeah, then pressure wash it yourself. So anyway, Tuds, we need to get you a Florida First News deal. I think Will made him, Lummy. He just sent me the artwork. Yeah. So I'll put a little order in, Will, and we'll get Tuddle one made ASAP and make sure that Colton has one and things like that. And Tuddle, yes, all the content you can give us the best, okay?
Okay.
Of course, we own, after you send it, of course, we own it all and everything, Just make sure you understand that. Like, once you send us a video, like,
the mayor of Edgewater, where I live, he's like the youngest mayor in the whole state of Florida. Like
should get an interview with him.
I'm
Pat, First Florida News.
Yeah, I'm gonna. He's 19, 20, maybe. I think he
For
just
real?
Yeah, I swear. Yep, he got voted in.
Yeah, you got to get an interview with him.
All right.
Let me. When I come back, I've been trying to get to this story for a long time, and we'll get it. We'll do it next. But it's Vietnam, man. They do not mess around.
No, they don't.
And like this, they have this woman was this huge financial tycoon and property tycoon, and I forget how many billions of dollars she was worth, but she bamboozled a bunch of really good Vietnamese people, just the average Vietnamese. Like, she caused a bunch of Vietnamese people to lose their homes and things like that.
$12.5 billion.
Yeah, and here in America, you'd be like, okay, you're in jail for the rest of your life. We're even pussies. Well, you're not. If you get in certain states, they don't even have the death penalty. And I don't even think that they really have the death penalty for anything financial. Like, I mean, I think there's the death penalty if you rape a kid and it's so egregious. Oh, boy. There are a few states that will kill you. But
unless you stab somebody with $1, then you're not going to be
right. I mean, but for the most part here, if you have to kill somebody, rape and kill, you got to do some really bad stuff to get sentenced to death. And then once they kill you, it takes like 20 years worth of appeals, and we only have a few different ways we can kill you. And I mean, we're really, really soft on girls. Like, we don't like killing girls much at all,
unless they're ugly, like Eileen Warnos.
Right. And this woman here, she's sentenced to death by whooping. Man, Vietnam does not play. They're sentencing a woman to death by whooping. So what does that? Does that literally mean like you just whip them with a cane until they die?
I think so.
How does that go?
Didn't some American get caught up in Singapore years ago?
Yeah, he vandalized and spray painted like graffiti on something.
And he was whipped.
Yeah.
Did he get to death?
No, not to death. I think he got like 20
or
so.
This one here, when I come back, she's got death by whooping. We're going to have to look into that.
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
What?
Two Florida News Network.
I know, what size?
An XL and a 2XL.
Give Pat the XL.
And then you think Colton would take a 2X?
Yeah.
Or does Colton already got one?
Well, Cole has reds.
Cole's already got one.
Colin has.
All right, cool. So, all right, so give, yeah, there you go. So just keep that one.
Thank you.
Well, red needs one.
Seth doesn't need one.
No, red needs one.
Give one to Red.
Okay.
Because Cole has reds.
Perfect.
I don't know.
Then I don't need one. I tell Will I don't need one.
Get handed a shirt, I take the shirt.
Do you want me to put it on now, Bubba, or?
I mean, yeah, if you want, just to see, make sure, see how.
What up, Kostika? Got a good pigmentation coming for you today.
I'm not gonna get as messed up if I take my shirt off on
No, you do whatever you want.
Okay.
Copyright strike. Stealing Zac Efron's body.
Whatever.
Zac Efron.
Oh, yeah, he's
I
right.
don't know, man. Tuddle was giving him a run for the money. I was going to say, John Cena of The Rock.
John Cena, well,
Whatever.
a couple of hot rock hard physiques there. What's up, Brian?
Hey, Lummy, I need us to check those emails from Tom Bean.
He just walked out.
Oh.
But we'll check the emails from Tom Bean. I
No,
can do
you guys
that.
don't even know what I'm fucking talking about.
Okay, well, you could still be
Oh,
talking
I
about
like it.
Bubba.
It fits good. I'm gonna put my shirt back on because I want to look official when I do my statement. later.
Right. And you're going to have to practice. Hey, it's Pat from First Florida News.
Okay.
What up, Steve? What's up, Chris? You little rascals. Yeah, big Tuddle support in YouTube. Matroni. Hey, who wants to get in our autograph break? We got a few spots left. 150 guaranteed. 6 autos, probably 7. We open up the cards, then you guys draft whatever cards you want. Then it's yours. We got pictures. I got this Instagrams all over the place. We got an official video Cantrell made. Matroni's tweeted about it. I got tweets about it. You got it, Daniel. Longwood. Jerk, I don't know if I've read the comments lately. I read the iTunes comments like the other day. But no, I'll go read the Spotify comments. Are they good or bad? Nick, I got a couple spots left, man. You want one? I think it's gonna be fun, and I think once people see it, they're gonna want to get into it the next time we do it. We just need someone to trust. We need you guys to trust us. Brian and I cooked this up. Like it took an hour for us to figure this out last week. We're really trying to figure out what you guys want, what you need, what a girl wants, what a girl needs. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to check it out today. But make sure you guys always rate the podcast if you haven't done that.
But I think I got a closer food review for you.
Okay.
You got a fish on, Jay. I like doing it, man. Some good shit coming along. Good stuff coming. Podcast Operation Pigmentation dropping at 12 sharp today.
Right.
What up, Dan? All right, guys, hit me up if you want free.
You're listening to the man that is best friends with Deion Sanders, Tony Stewart, and not Hulk Hogan. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is sponsored by BetterHelp. That's BetterHelp.com. Again, this show is sponsored by BetterHelp.com. We all carry around different stressors in our life, big or small, and when you keep them bottled up, it can start to have an effect on you negatively. There's a way that you can maybe handle this, and that's through therapy. It's a safe place to getting things off your chest, and you can figure out how to work through whatever's weighing you down. If you're thinking about starting online therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited for your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire, get matched with a licensed therapist, and you can switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. It's quite simple. That's one of the cool things. Get off your chest with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com
/BTLS.
to get you 10% off. Again, that's BETTER, BetterHelp, HELP.com
/BTLS.
Thank you, Lummy. So, Lummy, I was looking at, we were talking about this woman that in China who has been sentenced to death by whooping.
Well, it looks like she's appealing it.
Well, yeah, I know of course she's appealing it.
And now they may just do lethal injection because this group, I guess there's against death penalties.
Right.
And I guess they're saying it's inhumane, so they're getting a lot of heat for it.
When Vietnam puts you on trial and, I guess sentences you, look at the picture right here. Like look at all the guards they put around you. Like you can't get that doesn't even look fair. You automatically look like a real piece of crap and that you're guilty when you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You have 13 uniformed guards surrounding you. Maybe this is your mom right here.
Oh, I think those are all people that are in jail.
No,
the women wear white and they're up all on trial. And the men behind them are in blue.
Oh. No, but these people are obviously
correct. I'm saying
they're the cops, right?
Yeah, but do you see that? Yeah.
The guy. Maybe
they're not allowed to look up.
Maybe. Oh yeah. Maybe if it's not your case, you're not allowed to look up. They make you look down.
Yeah.
Man, they got some strict rules around there. Remember that? Was it the Black Dolphin prison of Russia?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, this woman here, Vietnam sentences real estate tycoon Trong Mai Lan. Looks like she could be doing nails at your local nail salon. To death in its largest fraud case. And then this article here says it's by whooping. Vietnam property tycoon Tai Ma Long sentenced to death by whipping in a $27 billion fraud case.
I'm sorry, I'm not being honest. It's whopping $27 billion.
Oh, what did I say?
Whooping.
Okay.
It's whopping.
Oh, stop being so negative.
So I completely missed. God, Lummy, the dumb guy had to correct me.
I know.
How dumb is that? I'm sorry. No, I mean, I'm calling myself a real dumb host right now. Everybody here is more qualified than me. I should be the last person in charge right now. I'm the dumbest.
I could totally see where you're coming from.
No, I messed it up. She didn't get sentenced to death by whooping. It's sentenced to death in a whopping 27. Completely changes the contents of the whole thing, does it not?
Yeah.
They're not gonna. I thought they were literally gonna put her out there in the middle of Times Square, and everybody got like a cane or a rock or a stick or a baseball bat, and then they just said, "Okay, everybody, start beating her.
Get your money's worth." What if it was like the victims got to all get their money? Oh,
if I got to kill Mike Calta. If he was sentenced to death for what he did to me, I'd really want a baseball bat him up. I'd take out his knees first. You know what I'm saying? Then
Would it be kind of like have you seen the Casino with Robert De Niro and?
Oh yeah, where they get beaten to death with the baseball bats in the cornfield.
Yeah.
Are we going too far with this hypothetical fantasy? I know there's no lawyers here today.
I used to have a plan, Seth, of how I would take everybody out here at the BRN.
Wasn't it called
the plan?
Activate the plan.
Activate the plan.
Mm-hmm.
So now let me just ask you: do you still have activate the plan
parameters.
Yeah.
No, not anymore. I mean, they're always in the work. I mean,
I thought you were going to wear your shirt.
Well, I tried it on to see if
is it too tight?
No, it's perfect. I just wanted to look formal when it was time to read my statement. But if you would rather me,
yeah. So yes, the first act of you being a news reporter for the First Florida News will be a I'm sorry offering to JVC.
Yes.
Makes it much more official. I've not heard from Shane or Shannon yet. If you are Shane or Shannon and you're listening to the show right now on your radio station 103.1 in Orlando, could you please text me and let me know that you're listening, because Tuddle has an official statement. And I think, quite frankly, I think Tuddle's done pretty well today. Seth, what do you think? You're kind of a good gauger of talent.
No, I think he's been great. We've got on YouTube, 85% of the people are loving Tuddle. That's 461 votes so far.
And Lummy, what statistics do you have on what forum?
I have Twitter. Let me check. I'm sorry. I'm doing a refresh here. And it looks like, oh, come on. I'm sorry.
Of course. It's
77%, yes.
Seth had it lickety-split ready to go
Well,
because he's a true
veteran.
veteran.
I don't have it's a tweet.
All right,
it's
so
not
what's
on the
yours?
chat.
Lickety-split.
77% yes, 23% no, and 86 votes.
Perfect. And what is it? Is Tuddle doing a good job today? Or
Are
something
you
like
enjoying
that?
Tuddle today?
Right, exactly. So when Shane and Shannon, please, you've not heard the majority of the show, but Tuddle's been wonderful, very funny, very sober, very coherent.
Why don't we just call those guys and get them on the phone?
No, I mean I want to organically make sure they're listening. I mean, and this
By
is
the texting you?
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't want to. I just want to see. I actually want to see what time those guys usually. Maybe they don't even listen to the show. So,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if we?
If it gets to be 9:30. If it gets to be an hour from now and I've not heard from them, I'll reach out to them and be like, hey, numbnuts, are you guys listening to the radio? Because Tuddle's been sitting on this I'm sorry thing since 6:01. So
it's ever changing. I'm, perfecting, trying to just bullet points. I want it to be from the heart as well, too. Like this is very sincere. This is my way of trying to, get out of the underworld of not being in the radio business anymore.
Lummy, as you know, I go crazy on our Twitter.
Yes,
and really
in a good way.
And our Twitter now for the month of April, because we just closed out April.
Oh, Michael Cohen just got back to you, by the way.
Did he really?
Yeah, he DM'd you.
No, he did not. Idiot. I even believed you.
I know.
Now, hold on now.
Bubba ripped off 30 tweets and said DM me to Michael Cohen yesterday.
Listen. I did not tell Michael Cohen to DM me.
Who was it?
I told somebody to DM me.
It was like 6 different news agencies.
DM me.
Yeah.
Because as I'm hearing about this testimony and I'm watching it real time on Twitter because the judges are not allowing TV or anything in there. So you're just getting reporters like from The Hill and CBS and Fox. They're in the newsroom and they're tweeting out what's happening.
Michael Avenatti is one of the ones.
Yeah, I need to talk to that dude. He's in prison.
I need to talk to that dude.
I need to talk to that dude.
Yeah, you were tweeting him yesterday.
I might have something for that dude. So what I'm saying is, I'm telling you right now, man, my philosophy and my conspiracy theory will bode true, and that is Keith Davidson, who took the stand yesterday, and everybody tried to shed such great light on this guy. Keith Davidson is the biggest piece of shiz to ever live, and the reason why Donald Trump's even having these issues, the reason why the FBI was able to see all of Michael Cohen's correspondence was because the feds, the FBI, went to Keith Davidson and they said, Keith, remember that no process that we did on the Hogan extortion deal? We have until 2019 to refile charges. So either you give us all of your correspondence with Michael Cohen, or we're going to reopen that extortion case. And Lummy, if you know anything about the case, it's like they got it on tape. They got surveillance. David Houston and Hulk Hogan were wired as part of the sting. Like there's no reason why they shouldn't have pressed charges other than Brian Albritton Keith Davidson's attorney went to the U.S. attorney, Robert O'Neill, and said, you did a 58-slide presentation, an overhead projector slide deal. There were 58 slides, and it said that if you put this on trial with Bubba the Love Sponge and Hulk Hogan, it would be disrespectful to law enforcement. Now, and it's part of this 58-page slide. I have it. How can you say that by trying the people that extorted Hulk Hogan, which if that would have happened, Lummy, that would have completely exonerated me, because now people all, Lummy, Tuddle, if you were to ask the people in the 55 and up community, maybe one of the things you ask them, have you ever heard of the Hulk Hogan sex tape and what went down? They may not know because they're too old, but they might.
I don't know. Some of them can be real filthy.
If you ask the average person, Lummy, how does it go?
Usually goes, oh, yeah, his best friend sold him out, the Bubba guy.
Bubba sold him out. Bubba taped it. Bubba let him blast his wife. And then Bubba tried to embezzle him. And then Bubba sold the tape to make the money. That's what everybody thinks, because Hogan versus Cox got settled. And so, so they went to Michael Cohen. I'm sorry. So they go. Keith Davidson hires this guy named Brian Albritton. Brian Albritton walks into Robert O'Neill, the U.S. attorney for Tampa, and says, "You can't make this a lawsuit. You can't put Keith Davidson on trial for extortion, because Bubba the Love Sponge and Hulk Hogan. It would be the actual term used, Lummy, was it would be disrespectful to law enforcement." I have the article, and so why are they? Keith Davidson is on the stand right now talking about how he brokered this $130,000 and all this kind of stuff. And nobody's asking Keith Davidson, did you cut a deal with the FBI to turn federal witness against Michael Cohen? Otherwise, how would they have gotten Michael Cohen stuff? And if you look at what they call a 302 is a report of what happened. If you look at the Sand Pearl Hotel Sting 302 4 or 5 years ago when it first came out, it listed Keith Davidson as the extortion guy, right? Yes. If you get a modern day copy, because of the documentary, I have a modern day copy of the 302. Do you know what Keith Davidson is listed now as? It's redacted, and it said U.S. cooperating witness. That's what it says. That's what it says. Why can't somebody, while this guy's on trial, ask him, hey, did you cut a feds? Did you cut a deal with the feds and they wouldn't process your Hogan extortion tape in Tampa in lieu of you to give all of your correspondence that you had to the feds with Michael Cohen? People think I'm crazy. Tuddle, you know how all this went. Hell, you're in the documentary and you actually witnessed this being my sex tape being played on Cox servers.
Yeah, on their computer. Yeah, I was down there talking to Tampa PD for 2.5, 3 hours talking about it.
And so I did go a little crazy yesterday on Twitter, Seth, as Keith Davidson is the star witness in this trial, in this Trump trial deal. And Trump's always, Lummy, hollering about the weaponization of the federal government. If that's not exactly what he's saying happened.
Exactly.
I mean, the weaponization of the FBI. Hey, Keith Davidson, we still got till December of 2019 to file extortion charges on you in the Hogan sex tape. That's the statute of limitations. It ends on December. By the way, all of this went down in 17 and 18. So well within the statute of limitations, they go to Keith Davidson and say, hey, Keith Davidson, remember those charges that got no-filed in Tampa? Thinking about bringing them back there, buddy. Unless you give us all your correspondence with Michael Cohen. What's he going to do? Hell yeah, here you go. Here's everything. Here's every piece of, every text, every email, every phone call. Boom, I got it. Here you go. So then they go to Michael Cohen and be like, hey, we don't even need... You're arrested, Michael Cohen. What do you mean? You didn't get anything from? I didn't give you any information. We didn't need to get any of your information. We got it through Davidson. And the stuff that you said to him and the way that things went down is a crime. Now cut a deal with us. And he cut like an 18-month or 2-year deal, remember, because they had him dead to rights. Like Cohen didn't even put up a defense. Because when they got your emails and they got your correspondence, what else is left to do? Cut a deal? So, I mean, I don't think Cohen even had a trial, did he? Did Cohen have a trial? Or
he went to jail.
I know, but did he cut a deal or did he have a trial?
I think he might have just cut a deal.
Yeah. When you cut a deal, that's because they got you dead to rights. That's the only time you cut a deal, is when they got you dead to rights. So, Lummy, I was quite aggressive yesterday on doing a couple different things. One, it seems like there's been a little bit of a twist in the mentality of universities now with all these pro-Palestinian Hamas gatherings that, I think Columbia University is what started it. Aren't they the first one that got really uppity?
Yeah, now they're the worst because they broke into one of their facilities and now
occupying it.
Yeah.
UCLA's right behind them. USF got it right, though, yesterday.
Yeah, just put some tear gas out.
Oh, yeah, this right here, by the way, this is my Twitter. It's a must follow just because I'm just all over the place. And yesterday I was really freaked out. I mean, I was really selling the super set. Now, Tuddle, I'm sorry, Seth, do any of my incessive rants about this Keith Davidson deal and when I attach things and things like that, when I go crazy?
Yes.
Does any of it make sense or does it irritate you? And I want you to be honest.
Me personally, or
yeah.
It doesn't irritate me. I've seen your Twitter rants going back to talking about like Mike Calta and stuff like that. Like I'm very used to you going off. I just think that you could DM these people. Like if you really want, they would see your blue check mark. You'd be like, hey, I've got some information. Like that's the best way to actually go about trying to get in contact with some of these.
Most of them don't have most of them aren't DMable.
Okay, all right.
So
yeah, like he did The Hill, Fox News.
Yeah, so whatever. But, does it make sense what I'm trying to say, or is it in my own head and I can't communicate it officially?
Well, you're communicating it a lot, so I think maybe you feel like if you tweet it 40 times and you're actually getting it all out there, but maybe you just need like more of like a long-form platform like Facebook and really type up how you feel there.
Yeah, I hate typing.
I know.
This, by the way, Lummy, this is University of Texas. They want to get cute.
They don't mess around there.
This is exactly how these protesters should be held. You want to lock hands and lock feet? No big deal.
See you later.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, peaceful. They can peacefully carry you away.
Yeah, they can peacefully hog tie you, buddy.
Look at this guy. He looks like a robot.
Yeah. This guy here is ready to whip some ass.
Oh yeah.
This guy right here has "try me, bitch" all over his face.
He's been waiting for them to call him in.
He's just itching too. Look at him. He's just standing there itching. Let them go. Oh,
that guy's looking around like
so original. This guy's got his gloves on. This guy's ready to whip some ass.
Oh, yeah.
What's that? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's important to know that half these people are just paid agitators. They're not even students.
They don't even know. A lot of people have walked up to him and said, "Hey, what are you here to?" They completely shut up and look like a minion that can't talk, and they just look right at you with their soulless eyes because they don't even have any idea what they're protesting. They're just, part of a George Soros soft pack Willie. So hold on. Look at that chick. There's a hottie in there. See that hottie?
Yeah. That one right there.
I'd have her yoked up too.
Just grab that umbrella.
They're literally ripping them out of. Like
Bubba, I'd pull my kid right out of school.
I'd be like,
if I saw my kid with a bandana on his face right there, protesting.
If I see my kid as part of this ruckus, I'm driving down there, whipping my kid's ass, and bringing him home. This is not what you're supposed to be doing in college.
I bet that ginger in the background smells.
You think that ginger smells?
Oh yeah.
Bad BO?
Yeah. Well, I'm just. They're all a bunch of hippies.
All right, so that's University of Texas. Lummy, I think this...
That's University of Texas, too.
Yeah, hold on.
choking me with my scarf. She's choking. What's your first name? Gabriella.
What's your first name? What's your first name? We want to make sure we get it right on our blog. What's your first name? What's your first name? What's your badge number? What's your badge number? What's your first name? Sounds like me complaining on a Kroger truck.
I would be having a microphone right there in front of her, and I'd be like, "Did you learn anything here?"
Lock her up! Lock her up!
UCLA students,
crazy.
I have my ID right here.
Hold on here.
I mean,
again, this is on my Twitter. It's a really good follow. I give you a cross-section of transphobia, some wokeness, some snowflakeness, some college protesting, some Trump trial insight. It's just a super great follow. It really is. I like to F around and find out people, that try to do various things and they end up, busting their ass. Girls that are fighting inside of, fast food joints.
Oh, those are my favorite.
They are.
we're going this way. You guys have closed the entrance. We are UCLA students.
First of all, you're a pussy because no bitch is going to keep me, even if I have to get physical.
I mean, he's not going to knock him
my ID right here.
Intergender champion here. What if I would have laid all three of these chicks out?
The intergender champion. What are you? 36-1.
38-1, and
the one loss was from a real professional fighter,
Christy Martin. But that one in the middle, I would fold like a cheap lawn chair. Like I swear to God.
Close the entrance. We are UCLA students. I have my ID right here. I mean,
Tuddle, we got to get you out. Up in the rackus.
Walked off, not by the security guard, but by you two, you three. Oh, look, they're making their burger while I'm going this way. Excuse me. This is what they do. Everybody, look at this. Look at this. I'm a UCLA student. I deserve to go here. We pay tuition. This is our school. And they're not letting me walk in.
I'd headbutt the hell out of that one.
You would.
Yeah.
You Bill Goldberg spear that bitch, wouldn't you?
Yeah, come on, man.
Why can't they go? Will you let me?
My name's Patrick Tuddle, and I am
38-1.
38-1 against bitches, and even with ones with headrests on. And I am going to go into that building come hell or high water.
Yeah.
And if you get in my way, bitch, you might be eating concrete.
Yeah, I've knocked out women with scoliosis before, so don't act like I won't do it to you.
This could be over in a second. Just let me and my friends go in to class.
We're not engaging in that.
Then you can move. Will you move?
We're not engaging in that behavior.
Okay, we're going.
We're not engaging in that behavior. And by the way, they all got masks on, not because they're trying to fight COVID, because they're a bunch of pussies and you don't want to see their ID.
Exactly.
Because we'll dox the hell out of them.
We're going. I'm going in.
Elbow right to the nose.
I have my hands up. I'm not hurting them. I'm not hurting them.
Then they bring in their version of Lummy. They bring their Lummy in. Look.
Oh.
That's what they do. That's what they do, everybody. You guys are promoting aggression. You guys are promoting hate. We're UCLA students. We deserve to be there.
This
what do they do? All right, yes, breaking news.
This is the AOC, Lauren Boebert, deep AI fake. Is that not hot as hell? I would really have a lot more appreciation for both of them if they were rolling around like this.
When the donkey and the elephant come together, that's going to be great. Oof.
So anyway, Lummy, this is what started my rant yesterday.
Yes.
This is what started my rant. And listen, you guys can make fun of me all you want. I'll never let this go. I'm sorry. Tuddle, you saw what I had to go through. You saw the people that stole from me and bettered themselves. And I had to sit here and take it.
And you didn't even get the real trial that you wanted.
No, the real trial was Cox versus Hogan.
Yeah.
And they settled a day before depositions because they were dead to rights.
Oof.
They were dead to rights. They had proof that the Hogan sex tape was traded amongst managers on Cox servers. That was a big check they wrote Hogan. I heard, I don't know it to be true, rumor has it, I heard, word on the street is that it was $55 million that Cox wrote Hogan. Now, how does a radio personality survive that? I'm just asking for a friend. How do you serve? How do you survive? Hell, I didn't survive a $700,000 FCC violation, and I was, I had a 27 share. How does the guy that brokered this, and they had to pay $55 million because of his behavior, how does he still make it? You guys both worked. How?
Do you think that there would have been any like other really really big stuff that would have came out like if it would have went to trial? Do you think Calta would have?
I think Kim
taken
got,
a stand.
I think Calta was the first deposition scheduled that they settled because they didn't want his. Hogan came out with Calta was going to be the first deposition, and Cox settled before his depo. They were bringing Kim Guthrie. They were bringing up Keith Lawless. They were bringing up everybody. Whoever. John. Who's the PD?
Larson?
No, the PD.
Brennan?
Oh, Brennan.
John Brennan. They were bringing up John Buchwald. They were bringing up Tony Burton. They were bringing up Cowhead. They were bringing up 25 Cent. They were bringing up Rich Big Dick. They were bringing up Spice Boy. They were bringing them all up.
Did you ever see any of the deposition?
No, they didn't. They didn't do any. All you saw were phone records and testimony. And so anyway, Spice Boy and Mike Calta hired Keith Davidson to broker the Hogan sex tape. He testified at the Trump trial yesterday. Here's something from MSNBC.
Keith Davidson, number one, they start with his history because he has a history of sort of exploitation of these sort of seedy stories and getting in trouble for them in terms of trying to exploit money from victims. There was a situation that he had with Hulk Hogan some years ago where he basically tried to extort him for $300,000 over a sex tape. So you're
was arrested, was face down in handcuffs, and mysteriously no charges filed.
That guy got your tweet yesterday, Bubba.
Start with that and discredit him immediately.
You think he did?
Oh, he got it. He's got the facts.
The next thing you're going to do after you've discredited him and chipped away at his credibility is you're going to basically make the point. You were never in contact with Donald Trump, were you? Donald Trump never actually reached out to you. He never negotiated anything with you. You're going to try to put Donald Trump as far away from any interaction around this as possible because your theme, if you're the defense.
So again, Keith Davidson negotiated it all with Michael Cohen. They got that information through Keith Davidson's computer while cutting a deal that they wouldn't file charges on a sex tape in Tampa. I mean, who would think, Seth, but I've kind of infiltrated this Trump trial, have I not?
I mean, it's only a matter of time before they say your name.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What up, Longer?
Now, is this the new Alex Stein?
Yeah, that's I think that's.
Hey, Bubba and or Seth.
Well, that's for his main show, his live show. I sent you, which I'll send you again, shorter clips.
What? Let me what?
That's for the link to his main show, but it's like 2 hours. I'll resend you the links for his shorter clips.
All right, send them to me.
All right.
He's not going to be on today, is he?
No, I think he wants to do it tomorrow. He said if he got up in time, he would come on, but he said he was tired. I just sent you the clip from when he was at Sacramento State yesterday.
You there. They're not like gay people. If they'll throw you up, you don't like.
I think there's cussing in it. Show. touchdown? No.
Let me all mine, and I got some
All right,
PayPals.
Thank you. There you go. PayPals. You gotta get those first of the month, buddy. Let's go. Venmo. Thank you, Homeless Drew, for the big contribution. Ford Moonshiner. Whew.
Oh, you're good, big country. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, the JVC thing, they're ready.
Okay.
Detroit J.
So what if Hulk Hogan banged his wife? And that's bad? You would have too if your best friend was the greatest wrestler of all time. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
PayPal, Venmo, the best at the Bubba Army. Again, PayPal, Venmo, the best at the Bubba Army. All mine. That's what he calls himself. All mine. Lummy. Him. It's large. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you.
John F. Licata. Latika. Licata.
You're Laquita.
$50 new money for Tuddle being back on.
Thank you.
Love you, Pat. John Kostika, new month. Let's go. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Lummy, I want to get to this this particular article, and it completely just mic drops every. And listen, please, I apologize for being in life upset, and obsessed with trying to get my side of the Hogan sex story out for people to understand the truth and what I've had to endure. Now, am I saying that I am 100% innocent? No. Am I saying that, I recorded Hogan blasting my wife? Yeah, I did. My home surveillance picked it up. Did I download it to the DVD? Yeah.
Did it turn you on?
I did not. I never got a chance to watch it. I promise you.
No,
I never got a chance to watch it.
That sucks, man.
I know. It was like, I guess it was like an hour and 15 minutes long or something.
Holy crap.
Stretch Armstrong.
Oh, yeah, he brought it.
So, and she looked good. He looked good. It was a hot deal.
Yeah.
but I didn't get a chance to enjoy it.
That's a shame.
And so, the general consensus among everybody, everybody is that we actually, as part of the documentary, Lummy, we send a camera crew out to the WWE Royal Rumble asking true wrestling fans, hey, what's your name? My name's Jim. I'm 39, Pinellas Park, long time, a WWE fan. Yeah, do you know anything about the Hogan tape? Yeah, that Bubba, man, he taped his wife having sex with Hogan, then tried to get a bunch of money out of him. Stupid ass Bubba. Hate him. He's a bad guy. That's what everybody thinks. Bubba taped Hogan having sex with his wife to get some kind of honey hole gimmick going on, and then I shopped it, and nobody wanted to buy it, so I released it to Gawker, and that's what people think. And so, I'll probably spend the rest of my life trying to educate people on how this really went down. But like Lummy, when articles like this appear, which, by the way, I'm not even going to get into my article until because I know that the JVC people are listening right now. So I thought maybe we would go to a Tuddle, his JVC letter, if you will, his JVC apology, and then let me get into the article that I found yesterday that's so brilliantly written that actually has excerpts from the arrest affidavit and the arrest tapes from the city of Clearwater and the FBI. Like, they break it right on down. They break it down better than I could have ever broke it down in this article that I'm going to read after Tuddle does his I'm sorry gimmick. Then I'm thinking about doing a stop set in between that, let me to really catch up. So, perfect. Without further ado, Tuddle, do you need like an
I don't need...
Do you have dry mouth?
Yeah, I'm getting kind of pasty now because, I'm getting all nervous and stuff.
Because, like right now, the owner, John Cracciola, he's listening.
Okay.
Shannon is listening, and boy. Shannon's being kind of stiff. Like, Shannon said, not impressed so far.
Oh, man.
And I'm like... I think he's done... I wrote back to Shannon, I said, I think he's done pretty good. And then nothing.
Well,
so Shannon's baseline right now is he's not impressed. I personally think you've done a great job.
Well, thank you, Bubba.
And I think all polls, Lummy, has shown that as well. Just for Shannon Burke to have the statistic, Lummy, can you and Seth give me the statistics we have? Because we ran a couple polls asking, the people that matter the most, our listeners, what they thought about Tuddle. Is he doing good or bad? Let me give me these stats for Shannon. Now, Shannon's the program director at the end of the day. Let's not forget that. That wields a lot of power. He could literally fire me with one text.
On our Twitter, it's 78.2% yes and 21.8% no on the question of, are you enjoying Tuddle today?
That's on our Twitter. 78 clicks yes, right?
Yes.
How many total votes?
That is 151.
That's a good cross section. Seth, what do you got for me?
I got over in the YouTube Center. We have 634 votes polling. 83% of people are enjoying Tuddle. That leaves 17% who are not enjoying Tuddle.
And then, Lummy, do we have any other?
That is our only two polls currently.
Perfect. That's perfect. Shannon, please, hopefully, be so kind and consider those stats that the listeners, nearly an 80% approval rating by one Tuddle, who can also be known as Pat from First Florida News. So, Tuddle, without further ado, I'm going to step back and let you let you have the floor.
Okay, so I wrote bullet points here because I wanted to speak from the heart. Am I framed up right in the camera to be able to read this and stuff? I know that I'm going to start perspiring here soon.
So we want Shannon and Shane and John to know that, maybe we should go single screen on you. Just it's all you.
No.
Yeah. Let's do that.
I got you.
Thank you very much, Rhett. Single screen, man, Pat. Here you go.
All right.
And there's a Tunnel. There's a lot riding on this.
All right.
Shannon's not impressed.
All right. First, I would like to start off with Mr. Shannon Burke. Before I get into my apologies to you, I want to say congratulations on becoming a program director. I think it's a great choice. You are a real radio person, not like some of these other fake hosts. You've done all types of radio, and it's well deserved. I hope to be able to work under your tutelage. If you ever want to air check anything, I'm down. We can air check this show anytime. So, one of my first apologies.
By the way, I didn't even tell you this, but he's big on air checking. So for you to throw that out really is pretty cool.
So
I'm trying to help you out, Pat.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
I'm sorry. I'm such a pussy, Mr. Shannon Burke. I'm the complete opposite of you. You're rugged. I'm a Sigma at best. Hell, I might even be a super beta. You got all these cool tattoos, cool hair, cool voice. My voice is the anti-Shannon Burke voice.
He does have an unbelievable voice.
It's the best. He should be reading commercials for Ford or Chevy.
Yeah, and you're the anti-Shannon Burke voice, like
Yeah.
the irritating screech that you hear on the chalkboard.
Yeah, I do reads to sell like for old beat up used Dodge Omnis and stuff.
Right.
Okay,
he's selling full-blown F-350 super
Oh
cabs.
yeah,
right?
with the step and everything.
Exactly,
Yeah. But I want to apologize because I think where the hate first started was
With
when
Shannon.
with Mr. Burke, and this is something that I really think caused the downfall and the rift and why you hated me. Well, number one, I attacked the golden goose of Florida Man Radio over there right now. You're the program director. I should not have done that, but I think it all started off the day that you wanted to buy the Saddam car. You had your Mercedes-Benz that you were looking for. It was on this side. I was one of your producers on Radio IO at the time. I drove you over there, but it was on a donut spare on my PT Cruiser. Had 2 CV joints that were about to go out at any moment. Air maybe wasn't working that great.
And he's asking you to drive him to a car that he might want to purchase.
Mm-hmm. We had
and
to
you got 2 donuts with 2 bad CV joints.
Yeah, their tires are literally about to fall off.
And you're
of
working as like a producer for him on Radio IO?
Yeah, this is when he was doing middays, and it was kind of dodgy going through Howie in the Hills, too steep of an incline through there. One of the donuts was screaming, and we finally get there. You buy the Saddam car. I break down, and it was just very uncomfortable conversations, okay? Recently, I made some comments because I was doing my podcast and I was trying to be funny, haha, and I shouldn't have said what I said.
What'd you say?
I would rather not.
Well,
like,
I mean, no. See, Shannon knows that you got to air it all out. We got to be transparent, and so if you say what you said, but you obviously, you add a disclaimer saying, Shannon, I'm only saying this because Bubba's making me say it. I am trying not to say it, but Bubba is making me say it, and so it does not count. Like it can't count against me because Bubba's making me do it.
Well, I mean,
I want to know this. I want to see if it really, really would piss him off, how bad it really is.
Well, I mean, I was just throwing out, how rumor has it there might have been, some, cheating going on, maybe at one time.
Yeah, I don't think I would have said that.
Yeah.
I think I would have maybe I wish I had the dump button on that.
No, wait, Bubba, wait.
This is going down.
I didn't say cheating at what? He could have been like cheating on his taxes.
No, easy. It's a Tuddle. You're
doubling down.
You're worsening yourself.
Wait,
Tuddle,
I didn't say
stop. Just stop. Just you're profusely so sorry for anything that you may have said about Shannon in any way, shape, or form.
Yes.
That you're on bended knee.
I'm on bended knees. I will do anything. Like
All right, let's move on to Shane, please. That one didn't go so well. Jesus
Bubba.
Christ. What Shane? What?
Okay.
He's stupid. You wouldn't even bring that up. I double dumped and I hope Shannon didn't hear it.
He said he didn't want to bring it up, Bubba.
I know, it's my fault. Damn it.
I didn't say what he was cheating.
Easy. Stop.
Oh, Jesus.
I've already messed it up day one.
Yeah, you're done. Like if you just had kept that out, you'd be good. You're done.
All right, on to Shane Reeve.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's Thelma and Louise this right off the cliff, I guess. This might as well go for it.
I'm the one in the most uncomfortable position because I'm going to have to try to beg for you.
I'm sweating now.
Oh, my God. You just don't know how to keep your mouth shut.
I didn't want to say anything. Can I get a ruling from somebody else on the room in this one? On this one?
No.
I'd probably move to Shane.
Okay.
Let's go right on to Shane.
The rulings aren't going to change anything, Tuddle. I
bring
got
it back
you,
up. We need to move on. Yes, please. I'm embarrassed.
All right, Mr. Shane Reeve, you're the one. You're the one that's going to save the radio business.
See, this is the one you should have been saying. This is the Shannon stuff you should have been saying.
You're Linda Bird if she had balls. When I attacked the Golden Goose, you did me like Linda Bird did Bubba back in the day in Orlando as well, too. And, you know, I was there. I saw it happen. I didn't learn from Bubba's mistake. So, number one, I'm sorry I attacked your Golden Goose. I did do a little bit of research and saw that you were a salesperson or sales manager. And I think there were a couple unfortunate events that happened at live appearances.
You mean you're saying he had had live appearances and you sabotaged him?
Well, I didn't sabotage him on purpose.
You just didn't give your right.
Well,
you just didn't try.
Well, no,
Were you drunk?
No, it was like it was the appearances that nobody wanted to go to. Okay, like this one time,
like come meet Tuddle at a 7-Eleven on a corner of nobody and nowhere.
Yeah, but I got like hot dog heaven. With the big wiener on top of the building.
You're doing an appearance at a hot dog heaven, and it's Shane's deal, and you're kind of half-assing it, and it's not a very good turnout, and it just sucks.
No, I spun the prize wheel too hard, and it went onto Highway 50 and caused a rear-end collision.
Sorry, that's not funny.
Okay.
Is that real?
Yeah, it is. It's completely real.
So you spun the prize wheel too hard. It went onto Highway 50 and caused a fender bender?
Yep, because somebody tried to avoid it.
Right, and then that probably cost the station a little bit.
Well, yeah, they took it out. My talent fee went to replace the prize wheel that they had just bought.
I've not heard back from Shannon. I hope I hear back from Shannon by saying, "Hey, listen, Tuddle's funny, and you can have him on Wednesdays if you'd like."
Does Shannon care about after shows and stuff?
I don't know. Shannon, they can't do anything about after shows, but they can do. They have a major say so on what goes on their airwaves during morning drive. So I'm just hoping you might want to.
There was another promotion, an unfortunate event.
The promotions that Shane Reeve had as a salesman that may have make him mad at you.
Yeah, it might have cost the company some money.
All right, continue on.
There was one. It was on Super Bowl Sunday, and nobody wanted to do it, but they were celebrating the new release of the McNuggets. Their like new recipe,
right?
And they had this very, very fancy inflatable Ronald McDonald that they were throwing footballs into its mouth,
right,
for like prizes.
Right, this is your gig.
And you know how I go all out. I came in a football uniform, cleats, and everything, and I was running routes that a listener threw, and I ran into it, and I popped the inflatable with my cleats. That one was a big. That I had to do a bunch of free.
Yeah, I mean, McDonald's at that point, that's probably one of their biggest clients, and they got you that's popping Ronald because you cleated up.
Yeah, I cleated up.
Okay,
and it was.
So, again, these are all promotions that Shane probably cost him, a bunch of money.
Yeah, I mean, so I do apologize. Like, I don't do stupid stuff like that. I mean, I learned. The right amount of power that you put in a prize wheel, and I always make sure that I put the lug nut on a little bit tighter now before I spin it.
Is that it? I mean, you've done. I'm just very, very, very worried about Shannon's response to your apology. I think you just came in. But again, it was initiated by me. You said I don't want to say it, and I said say it. So it's my fault.
Yeah, I mean,
but you should have known better.
Well. Bubba, I'm willing to. Shannon Burr can name whatever it is, and I will do it.
I think he just hates you. Like he just
there might not be any going back from this.
I don't think there is,
and I will respect his decision because, like I said, he's the program director. He gets to make the choice. If he doesn't want me on, I will respect his decision.
Okay. We'll leave it at that. Okay.
I'm sorry, Shannon. I'm sorry for all the jokes, all my annoying voice. I know you hate it. I know you would want to punch it. If you could punch my voice.
If he wanted to punch you right in the face with all of his rings, would you let him?
Oh yeah, yeah, of course.
I mean, you almost might have to.
Where we're at in the forehead, I just don't want like a skull like being imprinted on my forehead. A skull ring or whatever.
He does have quite the ringery, does he not? And he attended BARP this year too, so we may have to separate you two at BARP
He's got a Army ring too they can put on.
I know he doesn't like me, and I purposely left. They had like a memorial service for Bubba Whoop Ass Wilson. I left because I didn't want to annoy him.
Oh. So you were there.
Yeah.
But you saw he was there.
I saw that he was good. People were like, he's going to be here any minute. And out of respect to him, I left.
Did you give Bubba Whoop Ass Wilson a little kiss on the cheek and got the hell out of there? I mean, was it cremation, open casket? What was it?
No, I don't know. It was just like a listener party that his family and his brother and his sister came out there.
But word had it, the boss man, Burke, the man, was on his way. So you paid your respects and got the hell out of there.
Yeah, I skedaddled.
That should go a little bit with him to know how sorry you are.
And I'm sorry about my PT Cruiser and the CV joint and donuts on.
Yeah, exactly, Lemmy. Exactly.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Big mouth.
Man.
My stupid, annoying voice and face and
life.
Life.
Might as well put your whole life in there.
I mean, well, you told me to shut up. There was other things, so I'm just going to be quiet.
Lummy, look at him mean immediately.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, man. Tell him to shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
No Stein today.
No Stein today.
You fucking idiot.
Stein got attacked, but we're going to talk to him soon.
I got a text at 4 a.m. saying, I just landed in Vegas. I don't think I'm coming on. Yeah, he had a long night.
Oh, man, they got him.
Everything okay here? Hardly.
Yeah. I don't think anything happened in here. All right. Normally all my stuff goes out first.
This team got this.
Yeah, kind of got paused there.
Man, Bubba, I can feel Shannon's stiffness through your phone.
He's not listening on the contracts, I checked. I was curious if he was listening. He's not on the contract.
Oh, man.
Now, Shannon's not texting me. That's not good.
Oh, man. Man, why you freaking Tuds out like this?
Let me see what my pulse rate is up to on my Apple Watch right now. See if I'm...
Thanks, Neil. I appreciate it, man. Good episode coming out at noon today. Noon on the dot. It's scheduled. It's programmed. We're ahead of the game. And if you want to get into our autograph break, hit me up. Nice little cush on Instagram. Got a couple spots left. Think 2. Maybe 3.
Yeah. About 140 beats per minute right now.
I mean, the YouTube votes are 725. Oh, shit, you got some yesterday? That's awesome.
It was a good one-day run.
We'll always remember this day.
Well, it was nice to see you again, Seth.
I'm looking forward to hosting your podcast. If we still are doing that. Go Avalanche. Thank you, Berto. I saw you shot me a message, man. I'll get back to you also. Sorry, Tara was texting me last night. It's just getting, dinner plans ready for Saturday, so I was just sorry, haven't been able to get back to everybody. My show without Anna is called I'm Not Doing It Anymore, and it's been replaced by Tuddle and Colton.
Yeah, we got a big one lined up for next week. It was good.
Was it BubbaArmyShop.com?
Bubba Army Shop, Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army
Bubba Army Shop, baby. Get those fucking Operation Pigmentation shirts.
Promo code Seth.
Thank you, TJ. I love talking to Tara. I'm gonna probably do that once or twice a month.
Nice, Biggie.
Yeah, Wayne. I don't know where you were, man. We got my tire patched up 2 weeks ago. But if you want to imagine me putting air in my tire every day, if that helps the day go by for you, God bless, man. Low flubber. I find the people that ask about betas and alphas to normally be the beta ones. That's just for my stuff. The ones that go around labeling everybody beta alpha. Those are normally the biggest betas. But that's just what I think.
Something about low flubber?
Yeah. Like, Low Flubber wants to know who's more of a beta, me or Tuddle. I would say Low Flubber.
Low flubber might be a female.
I'm not getting any fucking money, Bubba Nation. I'm promoting the fact that my podcast has a show.
He's the biggest export from Warsaw, Indiana.
Oh, yeah! Bubba the Love Sponge.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Tuddle, you little bum. You think that one got away from you?
Yeah.
No. Let's just let's see if we can pull the nose up, and hopefully your podcast that you gave Seth is funny, and whatever ancillary stuff you're doing is funny enough to maybe keep you on the main show. But I think maybe that one got away. See, it just your eyes kind of rolled back in your head, and you turned into the old Tuddle. With personal attacks. He said your heart beats up to 141.
Yeah, it's coming down a little bit.
He was pacing back and forth during the whole break.
It's like I
think that maybe the saving grace is if you would offer yourself to Orlando Photoman Radio, that you would be like their on the street correspondent for free. Like, you'd go out there and like if the Magic had like a party, a playoff party, you'd be out there, reporting live.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
I would definitely do that stuff. Okay, I mean, honestly, Shannon, I'm so sorry. Sorry for anything that I've ever done. I'm sorry for all the bad things that I've ever said. It was like I'm worthless. Like I'm minute. Like I should have never said any of those things.
All right, so let's move right along here.
Let's air check
to my stuff.
What time does he want to? Has he texted to see if he wants to air check with me?
You don't want me to read his response. I'm sorry. You there?
I'm sorry. Babyface had to call in. He's on Thursday and Friday.
Hello, Babyface.
Hey, how's it going? I don't think Lummy likes when I call in, but that's okay.
Well, I mean, we're on a certain trajectory, and sometimes you get us off our path. But whatever. You're a big time.
I just want to call.
You're a big time. You're a big time superstar.
I'm loving Tuddle on the show. I think it's a great idea having people that are familiar with the show and used to the flow and everything, because he's fit right in. So I think it's been great, and looking forward to the other special guests that you have on. And
especially that Thursday guest. He's rock solid, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's the best.
Well, he's not so much of a guest. He's not in the the post show credits, but that's okay. He doesn't need that because
we need to cut. We need to cut new post show credits where we include you. We do.
I'm not in it either, babyface. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. No, I'm really teasing, but
so I'm getting ready. So you're getting into my woe's me Keith Davidson monologue, my friend.
Well, it kind of goes hand in hand with that. I wasn't sure if you saw the amazing 700 Club interview with Hulk Hogan.
No.
Yeah, the pins down faith.
It's awesome.
What?
It's awesome.
Hold on, man. He is selling John 3:16 shirts that have Hulk Hogan on the sleeve.
Oh yeah, he's been pushing those ones for a while, Bubba. He had the black one, the blue one. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
so
amazing.
hold on. So getting baptized has turned into a whole marketing gimmick for him.
Oh, it's a whole new.
And here's the thing, Brian. You know, between the two lawsuits, you know, he won 141, but they only collected 35. And of the 35, I mean, I got some pretty good numbers. And you're a lawyer, so help me with this. So out of the 35 that they got from Gawker after he paid Peter Thale, and at that time he didn't have any money. He was straight contingent. Yeah, I heard from really good sources he took about 9 to 9.5 of that he took. Okay, so call it 9. So call it 9 for the Gawker deal. but when he sued Cox, he just paid Trickell by the hour. He wasn't on a 30 or anything kind of deal. And I heard after legal fees and rumor on the streets. I don't know it to be true, but I've in my opinion, I've heard the number that it was 55, and after he paid his legal bill, it was 47. So if you take 47 and 9, you know, he's made 54, 55, $56 million. You know, why do you need to have Hogan 3-6? Why do you need to even worry about T-shirt sales if you've put $50+ million in your pocket over this lawsuit?
He's spreading the gospel, Bubba.
Tax free.
Ego.
I mean, $55 million? You're worried about T-shirts?
Yeah, but
Please.
Bubba, that's in witnessing. You know.
Yeah. So anyway,
Well,
I do have this article. I do have this article to read that I want to read. But
I sent you the 700 Club one.
Okay, you did. All right. Now, what else do you got, Brian?
That's it. I was going to say, maybe with Hogan, you know, this whole new John 3:16 and Jesus kick he's on, we can get with the 700 Club and have. Well,
shouldn't he forgive me as a true Christian? Aren't you supposed to forgive?
Yeah,
some of the people that have done you the most dirty.
Oh, yeah,
Meanwhile, hold on. People think I did him dirty, but bitch, if giving a guy $55 million is dirty, I don't know a friend that wouldn't sign up that says, "Do me dirty, Clem." Seth, $55 million. You want me to do you dirty
all day?
Yeah.
Tuddle,
$5.5 million. You want me to do you dirty?
Hey, do me dirty.
Yeah. Please.
Unprotected dirty.
He says in this interview, Andre the Giant couldn't use a knife or a fork.
Looks like his 316 shirts are $27 for a 3X. I'm going to buy one.
27.
We're good.
So appreciate it.
We were good.
I wonder how much longer he's going to live.
Oh, boy.
I'm just saying, he's so big. You know, he's got an enlarged heart. I mean, right? You can't. You can't.
He's master of the grand entrance, whose presence still holds attention.
Oh, man. I'm all pumped up, man.
I'm 70 with $55 million in the bank, and I'm still trying to squeeze a nickel out of you Hulkamaniacs.
I hope he does a Bible read, book on tape, reading the Bible.
Terry Bollea made the name present with unmatched success and global recognition in sports entertainment. A larger-than-life icon that transcends.
I made him more money than he ever made as a professional wrestler.
Oh, yeah, you made him the highest paid male porn star of all time.
Yeah.
Wrestling, saving his biggest splash not far from his Clearwater Beach store and restaurant.
Public baptism.
Mm-hmm.
You've said the greatest moment of your life.
Yes, without a doubt.
Besides being inside Heather Clem.
What did that mean for you?
Oh, they're touching knees.
It broke down that fourth or fifth wall to tell people the truth about my Lord and Savior, how, you should look at things or how you should care for people and not judge people. And it set me
Hold on. Whoa. Care for people and not judge. I mean, Brian, you're one of my attorneys. That's exactly what we're asking for, isn't it?
That's it.
free. I wasn't that perfect vessel that I should be or should have been. Once I was baptized, I felt I was all anew. It really was a major pivot in my life.
Where's your walking stick at?
It was so fun to be a part of
Christ now.
Baptist Church, Indian Rocks Beach Baptist Church.
It's not Indian Rocks Beach. It's just Indian Rocks Baptist.
Indian Rocks Baptist. Pastor Aaron Philip Pornor has something to say, so be quiet.
Baptism, and to see the ripple effect that has made all over the world. He had people in Japan calling him.
Oh, we like to get baptized in the same tub as Hogan, please.
A bunch of young boys.
How much? Same water as Hogan. Oh.
Just a couple of minutes later, this is the way that Christians go public in their
Man,
faith.
they should have drained out that water and sold him like I am the Alpha.
So viable.
Hogan's baptism water, bitch.
I got a Dixie cup full for $20.
I'm just telling you right now, man. There's at least 50 or 60 gallons in that little tub there. I mean, you could be selling Hogan's baptism water, could you not?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
And he felt it important to do what Christians do.
Hulk Hogan.
Have him fart in it too for texture.
Oh yeah.
What does the person of Jesus Christ, Terry, bring to you?
Oh, whatever. I mean,
Who is that? Who's
The
this
guy's
guy?
a horrible interview.
That God
700
presence in us. That still small voice. So what Terry brings to the table is a meat suit. A meat suit filled with the Spirit of Christ, and it's a testing ground for me. I accepted Christ as my Savior when I was 14, but I derailed. It wasn't my life. He has given me the opportunity to prove that I'm faithful, and I'll never make those same mistakes again. My faith, the momentum was overwhelming. There was nothing stopping me.
This is why people hate religion.
I know.
Brian, anything else?
He's just got to keep his son Nick out of the, the
Out of the sauce.
the wine, the holy wine. Yeah.
I'm going to read this. I'm going to read this article.
Everybody wants to hear about it. Yep. So I'll
see you later, ass.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
He got one last in like he does when he replies to your tweets.
Yeah.
So this is something that I tweeted out. That's an article, and it's about Keith Davidson. It says the dirty history of Trump and Cohen's third man, from the shark, the Hulkster, and the fight of the century, Keith Davidson. And it goes and talks about some of the various things he used to do. He would do Golden Boy Productions and like Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, and he'd cut these big deals. And then when it was time for the Pacquiao guy to get paid, which was supposed to be like $2.5 or $3 million, Keith Davidson would give him a $50,000 under the table, take it or leave it. Things like that. And then now it goes to the Hulkster. And let me just read this and try to understand and put yourself in my situation where, again, everybody, for the most part, even wrestling fans from Tampa that have heard me sit here and bellyache about this thing for 10 years, trying to set the truth straight. But for the most part, 95% of people think it went down like this. Bubba Clem taped Hogan blasting his wife. I then converted that to DVD, took it to my radio station, and then tried to broker it. I sent a screenshot to the Dirty to try to gain interest. I shopped it with Wicked and Underground because there were no 2257 forms, which are forms of consent. No big companies wanted it. And so I then called Gina Rodriguez, who was like this liaison for sex tapes. She had helped extort, Charlie Sheen. Was it Tila Tequila and others? The Paris Hilton tape. So I call up Gina Rodriguez. She sends me to a guy named Keith Davidson. Keith Davidson. Now, mind you, I've tried to. Now, at this point, what people don't understand is it's not me that's done this. Spice Boy, Matt Lloyd, stole the tape in my office. And he did all this. Everything that I tell you, he did. But the public thinks I did. And there was going to be a trial. Cox versus or Hogan versus Cox, that exposed all of this. Or if the FBI would have kept Keith Davidson arrested when they arrested him, all of this was going to come out. And that after the tape was worth nothing in Hollywood, that you got a sex tape broker named Keith Davidson to fly to Tampa and meet with Hogan and his attorney, David Houston. But when you were having correspondence with David Houston and Hulk Hogan and David Houston called the FBI and said, hey, we got somebody, some guy from L.A. named Keith Davidson who wants us to meet them in a hotel room tomorrow and for us to bring a $300,000 check as a down payment on the $1 million that they're trying to sell us, the sex tape of Hogan blasting Bubba's wife, and within one of the two sex tapes, he says the N-word. And so the feds were like, okay, listen, that's extortion all day. We'll be there. And so the feds, I don't know what their budget was. I don't know maybe I could get an FBI agent to tell me like what What is a standard budget to have 2 hotel rooms, a stenographer, Hogan wired, David Houston wired, the room cameraed up, and then another room where the feds were, but they had an adjoining door. So there's a minute that Hogan wrote the $300,000 check and handed it over to Keith Davidson. They come crashing through the door. They escort Hogan and Houston out, and they arrest Keith Davidson. Keith Davidson then hires a guy named Brian Albritton, who was the former U.S. attorney. He was the former U.S. attorney, and the current U.S. attorney, Robert O'Neill, was his assistant. And Brian Albritton walks into the U.S. attorney's office and says, if you keep the arrest valid and indict Keith Davidson, it's going to be disrespectful to law enforcement because Bubba the Love Sponge and Hulk Hogan are clowns, and it's going to be disrespectful to law enforcement. What he didn't realize is that my foundation in itself, if the FBI had actually done some looking up and they actually did their job, they would see that my Bubba the Love Sponge Foundation has given over $1 million to the widows of fallen police officers. Now, how can me getting a fair trial in Tampa over an extortion deal be disrespectful to law enforcement? Let me read this article that got released yesterday.
Rugged white male from Miami, $100 PayPal.
Keith Davidson and Hulkster, a sex tape featuring Terry Bollea, better known as Hulk Hogan, brought down the news website Gawker. But how did the tape get to Gawker? Hogan's attorney, David Houston, says Keith Davidson was responsible. Keith Davidson was hired by Lummy.
Spice Boy.
Spice Boy. Alpha.
Spice Boy.
According to the declaration filed by Houston, Davidson demanded $1 million from Hogan, and if he didn't pay up, Davidson threatened to release the sex tape featuring Hogan and the wife of a close friend, Todd Clem, who is perhaps better known as his professional moniker, Bubba the Love Sponge. The excerpt of the tape released to Gawker, Houston said, was described by Davidson as a warning shot. Excerpt from the declaration of David, it says, Houston reported Davidson actions to the FBI. This prompted the FBI to set a sting. Listen, I know I just told you my side of the story, but this is actual FBI testimony. Okay? Houston reported Davidson's actions to the FBI. That prompted the FBI to set up a sting operation, which occurred on December 14th, 2012. In Clearwater, Florida, during the sting, Davidson handed Houston what was represented as copies of the Hogan sex tape. Following the instructions of the FBI, then gave Davidson a check for $150 and talked about a future payment of $150. The hotel room next contained several armed FBI agents who recorded the activities in our room and prepared to make an arrest on Davidson. When I handed the check to Davidson, several FBI agents entered the room with their guns drawn, arrested Davidson and his companion, who was Lori Burbage, because Spice Boy couldn't go because Hogan would recognize him. So he sent a girl named Lori Burbage, who was Spice Boy's wife's best friend, who worked as a teller at the Bank of America.
Oh.
The FBI, according to Houston, then burst into the room, guns drawn, and arrested Davidson and the companion. Davidson, however, has denied that he was ever arrested and even sued Michael Avenatti, Stormy Daniels' current attorney, who's in prison, by the way, for tweeting that he had. Hey, David Houston, this is Bubba the Love Sponge, and I'm publicly telling however many millions of people hear this, that you did get arrested. You were handcuffed. Houston's account is largely supported by the investigation of the Tampa Police Department, which investigated Davidson's activities and were provided transcripts of Houston's interactions with Davidson, including the sting operation. The Tampa police concluded that Davidson engaged in the extortion of Terry Bollea, Hulk Hogan. Conclusion. This is a police report. Conclusion. Matt Lloyd, better known as Spice Boy, stole several sex tapes and DVDs from Bubba Clem's office. He then shopped them of the Hogan DVDs to build interest, selling them to TMZ and concealing his identity by having Lori Burbage accept payment for him. Spice Boy then contacts Keith Davidson from California to engage in extortion of Hulk Hogan. At the time of the contact and throughout the negotiation, Davidson is suspected of practicing law in California from the California bar. Davidson translates, it's tough to read this, translates the necessity for Hogan to purchase these videos to Bolea's attorney Houston via the FBI recorded. So Seth, they even had recorded phone conversations.
I still can't get over the bank teller situation.
Davidson only option was to keep from exposing the multiple videos and damaging content is to obtain payment for $1 million. Davidson also acknowledges that his client obtained them from his former employee without the former employee knowledge. So Davidson, who represented Spice Boy, tells Houston that they got the tapes based on stealing them, basically, right?
Yeah.
That's what it says.
Davidson assisted Lloyd in coming up with a more suitable story that on how the videos were obtained. He also instructed Lloyd that they would have to admit that the Gawker leak was them, not it. They were trying to cover Calta's ass. Here, I'm almost done. Here's the whole shooting match. Keith Davidson hired Brian Albritton, a well-connected lawyer and who was formerly the United States attorney to that area that includes Tampa to represent him. Albritton prepared a 58-slide presentation arguing against the prosecution of Davidson, arguing that the trial would be a publicity vehicle for Hogan. Albritton argued that the trial involving a Hogan sex tape and an individual named Bubba the Love Sponge would promote disrespect to the federal law enforcement. Despite conclusions by the Tampa police, the state attorney in Florida, Mark Ober, declined to prosecute, and Davidson was never charged. How would you feel if you're like, does that not just everything that I ever say about this is just right out there and as part of investigations, as part of stings. And now it has tentacles into the Trump case and the fact that they never would have gotten Cohen's records to even charge Trump had Davidson not cooperated with the feds, and the feds used the no pros in Tampa as leverage to get that information.
Oh, good.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I waited up at the Cox Media Group building for Mark Ober to walk in the building. Was interviewing him about
you did.
The sex tape, and like I think he had said, well, you know, Bubba committed a crime or something. So it was so he had such a hard on for you.
Oh, I know. He also fucking extorted the guy from the Shark. He extorted Charlie Sheen.
I'm surprised nobody's like tried to take this guy down for as many people he's done dirty though. Like stealing, like
He's untouchable because he cooperated with the feds. Oh, man. Let me thank you for helping me move yesterday.
Oh, of course, Bubba. No problem. Anytime.
Oh yeah, I got that footage. I got to post out later.
I mean, did you get the 100 from the Sean guy on Venmo?
Oh yeah, that's rugged. That's the rugged white male from Florida, from Miami.
Like, Tuddle, put on your shirt and get any footage you can at any time.
Okay, I'm gonna start working on it. Once I get back into town, I'm gonna start looking around ideas of events to go out and do interviews, and like UCF was having some of those demonstrations as well too. So,
Are you going home right after this, Tuddle, or are you going meet up with Colt?
if you need me to do something,
Oh no, you're good. No, you're good. You're good.
You can go to
probably. I'm not sure yet.
I get people. If they'll throw you off the fucking trees. Okay, this person wants to talk. Say, what do you want to say? Are you trans or gay?
Oh, we still have a human too.
How would they treat you?
What?
We still have a human.
Can do and stuff. This
No, we
one was
don't.
more of me.
No, we
being
don't.
Busy
No?
and,
Okay.
and going over the high.
They're done.
Oh, okay.
Like the show. Like, who
Did we repost this?
and everything. So
Yes.
we got
The Alex
into a lot
thing?
of that
Yeah.
stuff the first
We did?
time around,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I
Are
think
you
the
sure?
audio sounded great.
The clips
I'll
one?
listen to it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
I'm
we
sure
just
it's great.
we did his
I'll
full
let you
show
know,
one.
man.
We're gonna definitely.
So I can retweet it?
Yep.
Just any feedback or whatever. Just,
Yeah. I'll
let
give
me
you.
know.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, honestly, with length, I'm just good whenever you feel like it's over. That's kind of just how I roll with podcasts, you know? But anything under an hour is always good. Oh, hey, Maria. Hey, Maria. Damn, it's like my Friday. No podcast today.
Did you get some water?
What's that?
I took my
I'm
empty
sorry.
bottle and I filled it up out of the tap and sink.
I think there's more bottles in there.
That's fine. I filled my water bottle up with tap water out of the thing.
It's filtered by the city of Tampa.
When's bingo?
Actually, today's Wednesday, tomorrow night, 6
Okay.
p.m.
Man, they probably really look forward to that.
Oh, they do. Everybody brings their bag of quarters and
Morning, Maria.
oh, they have snacks too, like
Like Pepperidge Farm?
well, like charcuterie board.
Oh, wow.
These old timers, they fucking know how to fucking, they
know how to snack.
They do.
Those big, you know how you can get the mini bag of chips and stuff? Like, they'll lay out a whole, like, variety pack, and they got water and stuff. So, like, we keep it going.
Hell
And
yeah.
then the potluck dinner was last Saturday. We do potluck, too.
Thank you, Tina. I'm gonna take that short day, and then I'm gonna take a nap and do a podcast with Gary Cantrell.
Bubba the Love Sponge. The only man that thinks ketchup is a food group. It's pretty tasty. Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Sorry I've short spaced you with all my woes me stuff. Go to my Twitter account, @TheBubbaArmy on Twitter, X. You can follow along all this conspiracy stuff that I think in my little head. Like, it's not, I mean, like, would you guys agree that it's not, like, it's the way that I've reported it. There's no conspiracy behind it. They've just chosen to screw me. Because, I mean, kind of like Stormy Daniels, she gets perceived as a porn star, probably doesn't get a fair shake, and I'm perceived as a non-gratis fat-ass shock jock.
Wait, if she's not a porn star, what is she?
Yeah, if I'm not a shock jock, what am I?
You're Todd, the entertainer?
There you go.
There
Todd
you
the
go.
Entertainer.
Todd the Entertainer.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that sounds
We'll
like a
go
guy who
with
does birthday parties.
Yeah. And I'm doing your dad's bar mitzvah. Todd the Entertainer.
We could use somebody.
Hello?
Hey, Bubba. First, I just got two questions. I'll get out of your hair.
Tuddle, I really appreciate you allowing Bubba to tell your story, man. I'm going through some crap myself. I can relate to you. And it's nice to see that the light at the end of the tunnel is not an effing freight train, if you know what I mean. 2 quick questions, Bubba. Tuddle, do you wipe sitting up or sitting down? And Bubba, do you use a sponge when you bathe?
I do not use a loofah. I just old school use a bar of soap. Like I have no, just my hand. And then I wash my ass with my
Who taught you
hand.
how to bathe, man?
Well, I mean,
you really got to get that fecal matter in between your ass cheeks. You really need a sponge.
I have a bidet that really blows my ass out nice.
Oh, nice. That's nice.
And so my ass is really, really pretty clean.
Be careful, it's Calvin.
Appreciate it, buddy. Time for us to leave on that one. Lummy, what's coming? Or Seth, what's on the after show?
Well, Operation Pigmentation drops at 12, but there is a sports show coming on after this today.
Red Lummy.
Is it Red and Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Tuddle, I think you did a good job. I really do. I think I can maybe talk, Shannon, it's just going to... we'll certainly have you back in maybe the 29th.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
I gotta get it cleared with Shannon though. Okay.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for this.
No, Shannon.
I'm sorry, Mr. Burke.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer. Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember...
I'll repeat hello.